Oh. Chat, it happened again. It's Christmas. Hello, and welcome to Christmas. Today's episode of audio files in OBS have broken, but don't worry, today's Hello, Miriam. Oh, don't forget, chat, this is your daily reminder about the pandemic. Snare drum. Don't die, because it's Christmas. Through Twitch. Oh, hi, chat. Hi, chat. Hi. I'm so fucking hot, chat. I'm so hot. I ran out of time, chat. I've done too much this morning. I haven't even finished my protein shake. I only got out of the shower at like 20 to 3. Look at it. Look how ragged this is. I have a machine gun. Her. Miss Ghouls, thank you very much for 47 months of Prime content. Happy Christmas, chat. Merry Christmas. Thank you for the hype train, which is now, I don't know why I'm gesturing to I don't know how to stream, chat. I've taken like a week and a half off, and I don't know how to do this anymore. What buttons do I push? Where am I? Where am I? Also, where's Mr. V? Because I can't open his box unless he's here. But hi, chat. Merry Christmas. I've never streamed on Christmas Day before. Ever. No, we're not playing the Christmas quiz right now. Whatever your name is. What am I doing? I'm turning off the Christmas quiz. Christmas quiz. Disable the timer. Are you wearing a Rorschach t-shirt? Have you not seen? This is the best t-shirt I own, Based. Are you ready? It's 2 things in 1. Ow! Oh. Chat, my back is still a little bit fucked. My back is still a little bit fucked. Yeah, I'm flashing you my kitties. Yeah. I don't know what's wrong with my back. It was all fine. You know, I fucked it a little while back. And then it was absolutely more or less okay. And then I just got home from dropping the kids back on Tuesday night. And like that, it's gone again. I didn't even do anything, chat. I didn't even have anything exciting happen. It just happened. Yeah. So, don't know. But instead, so I thought, well, I should rest. Of course, I've got to look after my back. So what I did was this morning, I did my weights and then went for a 5-mile walk. You know, to just rest up. But it's okay, because then I came back and I had bacon and egg sandwich. Yeah. How long was the drive? 2 by 2. It's 2 hours each way, more or less. A little bit more. Now, yeah, about 2 hours each way. But it was honestly just as I got out of the car, I noticed it. So, shit. I'm gonna test something, chat. Actually, can somebody else test it? Can anyone redeem either a brother ooh, a we fucked up, a what's going on here, and I'm in danger? Because I don't think it will work. I think that's the brand. Oh no!
I'm in danger.
Brother,
Okay.
what's that?
I don't know why the orchestra didn't work then in that case.
What's that, brother?
It's Ralph Wiggum! You little shit.
We fucked up.
You didn't know, Alec. That was perfect. And it was Ralph Wiggum, you little shit. Hey, Bert. Also, hi, Fuzz. But Merry Christmas, everybody. I've had a glorious fucking morning, I'll be honest. I got up about 8:30. Did my weights. And then I went straight out for a walk. And it was really fucking cold and windy. Well, I say really cold. It's about 4 degrees here, which is, you know, not even cold enough for ice. But there was much wind. There was many winds happening today. So I went for a nice little wander. But it was nice sunny weather, but my initial walk through, so to get to the fields where I went a wandering today, right? You walk through the village, right? It was like, I know, I don't want to tell the Americans this because they'll be like, we knew it. They'll be like, we knew it. We knew. We always knew. It was a bit like walking through a fucking Dickensian novel for me this morning, right? Because I live in a little village. So it's like, you know, old brick houses, not like red brick houses, right? Old brick houses, little cobbled streets and roads. And I walked, I don't know, it's about half a mile maybe from my house to the fields, so walking through the village. And there was a lot of, good morning, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you. Merry Christmas to you, sir. And where are you going, little one? Merry Christmas. It was like fucking Charles Dickens. But it made me smile. Everybody in the village just walking around going, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. It was very good. It was very good. I heard you had technical issues. Well, Mr. V, I made the mistake of updating both OBS and Firebot before stream. You know? Like the opening scene of Beauty and the Beast by English and Chris. Basically, yeah. Did you stop in a bookstore? No, because nothing's open. Nothing's open. I do miss that. No one said shit when we were out, except for a neighbor. But did you say shit to them, Dildographer? Sorry, Dildographer. Like, I say Merry Christmas to everybody I saw today. Like, I will say it first if they haven't said it already. One woman shouted at me from over the road. There was this old babushka walking along, and she was like, Merry Christmas! So, of course, I ran over the road, stabbed her, said, don't talk to me, and then ran off again. Yeah. Oh, yeah. But yes, it was a lovely morning, chat. I'm fucking happy as a pig in shit today. The neighbor thought our matching jumpers were excellent. Tell the class what matching jumpers you were wearing, Dildographer. Tell them what you were based. Like, we've been over this. I think it, like, Dildographer feels nice. Dildographer feels awkward. But the dildo is what they're photographing. So dildo kind of has to be its own thing. Do you know what I mean? Because you're a photo. You see, it depends, because you could say photographer. No, that doesn't sound right, does it? Photographer. Dildographer. I don't know. I don't like it. I'm going to be honest, based. It raises more questions than it answers. It raises more questions than it answers. Yeah. You can't be a young babushka. Watch me. Yeah, watch me. And yes, Sway and Frax were out today in matching JPAT hoodies. Household of winners. Wait, are they both quiz wins? I didn't think Frax had ever won a quiz. I'm just trying to stir shit up, chat. I'm just trying to kick off Christmas arguments. Also, Cat Volk! Merry Christmas to Cat Kid! I'm just doing that little shout out specifically. Alright, should we open shit, chat? I've been sent shit! I don't know if it's actual shit. Wait, Mr. V. Yes, I saw Mr. V. Mr. V is here. Alright. I'm going to open Mr. V's first. And Yukina, I have to do something awkward today. Alright? I have to do something awkward. But it's for a good reason. It got there in time. Lady, it literally arrived yesterday. I think I got, I don't know, whatever. So I got, what's today? Thursday. So I got the notification Tuesday that it had arrived at the PO box. I got it sent FedEx next day up to me, and it arrived about 1 o'clock yesterday. All right. Awkward for who? Me, because it will sound ungrateful. But it's not. So for normal people, it's probably a fine thing. For me, it will make me feel awkward, yeah. All right. You ready? Let's see what Mr. V sent me. Mr. V, by the way, a person who gives me their time out of sheer goodwill and builds a lot of very cool, awesome toys for us on stream, has then decided that they don't do enough and therefore, also subs at tier 3, and then decides that they don't do enough and must therefore send me a Christmas gift, you know, because they're really not putting in the effort. Oh, these fucking people, chat. Dude, it's Christmas. Stop complaining. I'm not complaining. I'm appreciating via sarcasm. Wait. Wait. Hang on. How do you do that? Okay, you ready, chat? I like the bit on the back. How do you... Okay, you ready, chat? I'm guessing this... how long's that? Oh, I don't think I can get it. I don't think I can get it up. Can I? I might be able to. Hang on. I don't know if this will work. I don't know how much it needs. It does. Are you ready? Hang on. Well, I am 40, chat. All right, give me a minute. Look it! Look it, chat! It me! It's a light up Jay's Phantasmagoria Flump. And look, it's like, hang on. It's like that shape. So it's a nice little wedge. Oh, I might be able to hook it up in that square, I think. But Mr. V, I'm guessing this is 3D printed, right? Because I think, right, I've got, like, there's USB plugs behind that crate. So I think I should be able to run it down. I might have to get a USB extension for it. Okay, so I didn't realize, hang on, because if I put the lights on, so that's, you can't quite tell, chat, but that's my blue, right? And that's the yellow. How do you print 3 different colors in one, like, how? Because it's got black in between it. Does it go, huh? Multiple nozzles? Oh. You think you have the record? Oh my god, do we get a little time lapse? That would be amazing. That is so cool, Mr. V. And you can't see as well. Well, no, actually you can see pretty well on the camera. It's very yellow, like it's like the spot on yellow. It's so good. It's so good. Also, Queen Bee, I think Maury thought they were talking to somebody Scottish. That's so good. And then hang on. Whoop. And that's it, chat. Just a little USB underneath and look. Technology. Technology. Aww. Don't end stream and go and do it immediately, Jay. But I want it. Thank you. I just looked in the box. Oh, wait. There's more, chat. But wait, there's more. Oh. Oh, this is dangerous. Oh, fuck me. This is going to be... Oh, no. Oh, by the way, chat. Hang around, because we're going to watch Die Hard after today's stream. Oh, my God. Oh, this is very dangerous. Let's get dangerous. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, chat, look. So you know that thanks to Cat Volk, I did get the little coffee machine for the corner. Look at the coffee pods. Coffee pods. Mr. V got me. Yeah, that's where your cameo tip went, Cat. I bought some coffee pods and the coffee machine. So I've now got instant access to hot chocolate. And I have to do fuck all to make it. And there are 5 bags of Cadbury's caramel. Oh fuck. I'm absolutely having that with Die Hard tonight, by the way, chat. That's a thing that's going to occur. Hang on, how many calories? Fucking hell. It's even funnier because I got V the Tassimo machine for Christmas and he didn't believe me when I said I originally planned on getting him it 3 years ago. Well done. Well done, Lady Asapat. Well done. Thank you so much, Mr. V. Ah, ow. That is incredibly generous. Much merriment and Christmas wishes to you and your good Lady Asabat. It's much appreciated. Like, you guys are literally the only reason I have anything to open today. So don't underestimate how valued you are. But also, my kids did get me this. And I built this yesterday. Are you ready? And I've put it on my desk because I miss my cats, chat. So this is now on my desk. It's the little Lego kitty cat. It's so cute. So that's now on my desk. That's my desk cat. All right. Onward to mystery package number 2, which is from Yukina. Yukina. Now, some of this I have looked at. Ow. Did your son build the big Lego kitty he wanted? Yes, yeah, as a little memorial to Socks, bless the cat we unexpectedly lost. Yes, he got the tuxedo cat. So I have this from Yukina, which I was told not to open. It says here, you probably can't read it, chat, but it says, Jay, you fucking piece of shit. Don't you dare open this with your grubby little sausage hands. I want to see you open it on Christmas, on camera. Do as you're told, you dancing monkey fuck. P.S. Merry Christmas. A little bit rude. I'll be honest, a little bit rude. But I'm a whore on the internet. So I'm going to leave that there. And first we're going to look at the other stuff in the box. So this is where I have to awkwardly say to Yukina, I do know what some of this is. Because customs ruin everything. Okay. So I know that there are more socks in this box. Okay. I know there are more socks in here. Okay. But this is where I have to be slightly awkward, okay? For me. I massively appreciate all of the socks. They're fucking amazing. And having those little gifts to open, especially over this month, has been really fucking nice. Please don't send me any more socks. Only because I have no room. This entire drawer here is just socks. And one of those is just socks. I love them. But I have no more room for socks. Okay? Yeah, thongs now. Boxers. Good underwear. I like good underwear. I have to show you these though, chat. These were yesterday's socks. Hang on. These were yesterday's socks. Now, I wouldn't normally go in for yellow socks, but fuck me, is that a good sock? It's a nice size too. It's got a good amount of heft. Look it. I'm gonna put these on now. Yeah, I'm going wild. If I can, no way, I'm not. There's something really cruel and ironic, chat, yesterday when I was trying to take some ibuprofen for my back. every time I took the ibuprofen out of the packet, I dropped at least one of them on the floor. At a time when I am least equipped to lean down to pick up the ibuprofen.
Okay, no, I did it. I'm all right. It's much better today.
I mind over matted it today. I was just like, no, we're just going on a walk. You can just fucking suck it up back. We're going on a walk. Ow, my pussy. Does anyone please tell me everybody else remembers that meme? Oh, ow, okay. So, no, chat, Joe, I'm going to keep the one sock on, actually. I might just go with the one sock. Okay. I only have some of this. Well, do you know what, Dildographer? I used to have that. And then I decided I preferred to have joy in my life.
Okay. Oh, this is all right. This is the left hand.
Okay. No, the autism won't let me wear one sock. You're quite right. Also, chat, I'm finishing out the year. I've put on 6 pounds of muscle since the beginning of November. I'm strong, chat. I am strong. I'm now nearly 50% muscle. Oh. Doesn't stop my back from fucking tweaking though, does it? Just from lifting socks. Pretty much. Yeah. But funnily enough, when I was doing my weights this morning, I was flicking through Instagram between sets, and a woman that I work with, purely remotely, I think she lives in Denmark or something. Her Instagram story was her in the gym Christmas morning as well. And I was like, hi, gym buddy. I want to go swimming again though, chat. I want to go swimming again. All right. Let's walk it through. Okay. So, I'm going to go fairly quickly because we've got Bloodborne to get to. We have a Mario Kart. This is all from Yukina still. This was in Yukina's box. Wait. Fuck it, it's Christmas. Mario Kart lanyard, which is very good. Oh, and then I need help with one of these, Yukina. We have a tiny little Captain America backpack for when he has to go to school. I assume we've all seen the Doomsday teaser, right? I assume we've all seen the Doomsday teaser. I could cry, chat. Nope. Well, no. Watch it, Alex, so I can talk about it. I actually hadn't opened this, Yukina. There's a little Lego man in there. Pew. Pew, pew. Spoil me? Okay. I say spoilers. It's only a spoiler for the trailer. Steve Rogers is back. My boy is back, chat! My boy is back! Steve Rogers, Chris Evans is back, presumably as Cap in Avengers Doomsday a year from now. Aww! Look, it's a little... I don't know what it is. A little filthy R2-D2 in a car? Okay, that's that. And a little, I don't know, a little thing. Hey Tom, Merry Christmas, buddy. I was thinking about you when I was out on my walk this morning. I was like, oh, I must message Tom, Merry Christmas. And then I didn't. And then I just didn't. No, I got distracted. There was horses and sheep. There was horses and sheep. We got a Doritos bauble. You didn't look at the yellow. It was the license plate. A little Doritos bauble. Ow! Oh, this is the bit I need help with because I don't know what I'm supposed to do with it. There's a Mario Kart driver's license, but I don't know how. I don't know how to get in it. Like, it looks like I can get it, but I can't get in it. There's a Mario Kart driver's license. And then I don't know what this is. I don't know. It's just Mario Kart 8 Deluxe in a bag. Thanks. Not sure what it is, but it's cool. Oh, this I haven't opened.
Now I have a machine gun.
Oh, that had the license in it. Okay. Oh. Then we have
Only 10? Huh.
a couple of Oreo hot chocolate mixes. 'Tis the season to be a fat bastard. Also, chat, right? I know I go on a lot about, oh, you know, fitness this and calories that. But in the interests of having healthy attitudes towards food, eat what the fuck you like for Christmas. The best phrase I've ever heard recently is, what you eat between Christmas and New Year doesn't, or what you eat between now and January doesn't work. What you eat between January and December is what matters. So just fucking eat. I ate like a horse yesterday, and the day before, and the day before that, and it was delicious. No, I don't want to open that one yet. Okay, hang on. We got a Diet Coke patch. Just for the taste of it. But as a little special treat tomorrow, chat, I'm gonna do my tax. Oh yeah. I know how to party, chat, okay? I know how to party. I can't get this tiny little envelope open. Okay, we got this. They fell out the other end. They fell out the other end. Oh, there's so many. Okay, I got them all. Ah! Okay, this one's perfect. These are the banner things that I don't really know how to use. There's a lot of them. It says, get your special sock out, nerds. Let's see what else we got. Special socks. Niamos. Pretty cranes. Did you factor in the antlers? I'm factoring them in as we speak. Seekest thou the road to all that's foul and fair? Gather sisters, fire, water, earth, and air. Darkest hour, wake thy power, earthy and divine. Burn and brew with coven true, and glory shall be thine. Down, down, down the road, down the witch's road. Circle sown with fate, unlock thy hidden gate. Down, 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 down. Such a good show. Such a good show. All right, we've got a billion ribbons. Gotta put those safely. Safely. No, I can't read. I broke it. Can't reseal it. All right, then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think. Oh, chat. Even more had fallen out onto the floor.
Oh, this was a mistake. Oh God.
Oh, I did it. Okay. Okay, then there's 2 more left, chat. Part of the socks. There's this one that just says, for your new space. Is it a prostate massager? That's what I'm going with. My new space. No. I got excited. I was like, oh, it's Spider-Man related, and then realized it was more of the wrapping paper. I fucking love Christmas, chat. My goal this time next year, I'm gonna be back in my own place. I've got the kids for Christmas next year. So that's a big part of my goal for the next year. This time next year, I will be in my own house, waking up with my kids on Christmas Day. Oh my God. Wait, it took me like 10 minutes to figure out what I was looking at, and then I realized I needed to learn how to spell. Nobody said I was a smart man, chat. Okay, I'm gonna try my best to hold this up. Okay. I didn't even know these existed. Look They're like 3 individual metal plaques. Earth, wind, and fire. Bookmarks? No, I think they're... So, I mean, you could use one as a bookmark, actually. I do read now. I'm an educated man. But no, I think the idea is you like nail them in to a wall, maybe. Hang them up on hooks or stick. You could stick them to something. You could put a little bit of Velcro on the back or whatever. Very nice. I like those. Those are very cool. You guys know me so well. There's then 8 pairs of socks. I'll let chat vote, okay? So I have 8 pairs of socks down there. New pairs of socks from Yukina. Or I still have the pre-existing Advent socks. Which pair should I open today? I haven't opened a pair yet today. Should we open one from the new box or the old? So new or old? New or old? Or one from each. I like how lady thinks. All right, we'll do one from each. All right, we'll start with the traditional Advent sock. These are the traditional Advent socks, chat, of which I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 7 left. I have 7 left. Despite my travels this month, I have managed to keep on top of the socks. I do have exactly the right number left to go from now till the end of the year. I open these the same way each time. I like to find the flap. And then we roll. Now, these have been occasionally prophesized, chat, and are now finally here. You ready? Sour Patch! I've returned to the food section of the socks. Do you know what, though? We don't have these in the UK. Sour Patch is not a thing over here. Also, chat, look, this is how I do my socks, all right? You turn one of them inside out. Okay, like that. And you put it next to the other one. And then you turn the inside out one. Wait, helps you do it the right way. The right way up. And now you have a perfectly rolled pair of socks. Sour Patch. Let me just put you in the ginormous drawer of socks. Ooh, these were the Zelda ones. They are very good. Okay, now one from the new box. All right, I have selected a pair. I have selected a pair. Apparently, storing socks rolled fucks the elastic up. Bullshit. I've been doing that since I was 6. Nary a boy. Oh, okay, we have it's a strong start, chat. It's a good color blue. Oh, these look good. The Cyclops socks are amazing by the... Ah! Oh, this is the perfect pair to open at Christmas! Oh my god, these are so good! Let's see if chat can guess it. I want to see if chat can as anal as me. Okay, are you ready? I'm gonna sing 2 notes and you have to guess what these socks are. Bum bum. That's it. That's all you're getting. Bum bum. Bum bum. What's the film? Or do you want another note? It's not Star Wars. It's not RoboCop. Would you like a 3rd note? I like this game. Indiana Jones? Nope. Star Fox? Nope. Okay, have a 3rd note. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. I like this game. 2001: A Space Odyssey? No. Ocarina of Time? No. I'm so upset with you, chat. Jurassic Park? No. If I give you a fourth note, you will get it. I hope. Bum bum. Queen's got it. Bum 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 bum. What a fucking cool pair of socks! Bum 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 bum. Speaking of, chat. Speaking of, do you know what? I'm not going to apologize for this. I enjoy playing Fortnite. Okay? I enjoy playing Fortnite, especially with my son. The DeLorean is currently in Fortnite, as are skins for Marty McFly. And if you find the DeLorean on the map and you drive it to 88 miles an hour, you get the whole time travel sequence. And then when you come back into the Fortnite map, on top of the DeLorean is the same nuclear crate the Doc has the plutonium in. It's cool. It's cool, chat. They're really good socks. Bum 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 bum. Also, hi Una. I saw you were here earlier, Una, but hello. Fortnite stream whenever we fucking like. Maybe should I just become a permanent Fortnite streamer, chat? Okay, now this is the big one. Now, I do sort of already know what it is because Customs ruined it. Are you any good? Fair to middling. Fair to middling, I would have said. So I do sort of know what this is. You don't? But it said on the Customs form what it was. By the way, you can sort of lie on those if you want to keep things a surprise. The Customs form was a lie. I also love this wrapping paper, by the way. Yukina. No! Wait, did... Wait, am I being dumb? No. Did you do this? That's what I was trying to figure out. Okay, hang on, chat. Now, let me get it properly out there. Wait, I can't quite see. Is that on? Okay. Like, I thought that was an official hoodie. That's how good that was. Is, Yukina. We're putting it on. We're putting it on, chat. Let me cut the tag off. Ow. Ow. I'm hot, but I'm still going to put a hoodie on. Ow. It's going straight on. It's a good hoodie as well. I have so many. I'm going to have to do a clear out of my hoodies at some point. I've got so many. Okay, hang on. I mean, that looks pretty fucking good to me. It's a really nice... It fits real well as well, Yukina. Hang on. Ah! Yeah. So, I didn't know what that was, actually. I didn't know what it was, because it said on the customs forms it was a t-shirt. There we go. I can't have a loose t-shirt under a hoodie. That's not allowed. It's not allowed. And yeah, I don't know if you can see it, chat. No, it's not going to show up well enough. There's like a rosebud on the D. That's amazing, Yukina. Holy shit. Do I have to worry about like specific washing treatment or stuff? Like is it secure? Is it hand wash only? Should I not tumble dry it? All that kind of stuff. To be honest, I wouldn't tumble dry a hoodie anyway. Because they always fucking shrink. Yukina, that is amazing. That is infinitely better than an official one. Jesus Christ, there we go. Merry Christmas, Jay. Thank you, chat. You're all so good to me. I don't know why. Well, no, I do, because I'm great. And like really humble as well. Like I'm very humble. I'm very humble. No, I'm trying to believe a little bit more, okay? I'm just trying to believe. Look, chat, look, I have to go so far the other direction, and then I'll just land. I'll go from I'm just a completely worthless piece of shit to I'm brilliant. And if I go to I'm brilliant, it will nudge me enough, and I'll end up in the middle with a bit of luck. Or I'll just become an egotistical c***. Oh, there we go. And the thing is, Dildographer, you should know better than anyone, okay? But like, there's only one of these in the world, chat. You're not allowed to make anybody else one of these, by the way. I'll auction this. Get millions. Oh, that's quite nice. That's quite tactile. That's quite, tactile. That's really nice. I wanted to burn it after hour 10. Wait, do you mean that this hoodie is imbued with the pain and anguish of a human being? Oh, that's why it feels so good. Yes, I can feel your pain coursing through the very fibers of the garment with which I have adorned myself. Your pain and sacrifice shall give me powers no mortal man can match. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Oh, great. Now he's a warlock. Somehow I've put this on and I now feel colder, chat, which is perfect because I was fucking boiling. And if you can read Braille, it's a now you have to clip it manually. Yeah, something's gone wrong. I don't know if it's oh no, there you go. There you go, mate. It did it. It's just a little slow. I think Twitch have changed clips now, haven't they? Oh no, I think you just get a bigger window now within which to clip. This is amazing, Yukina. Thank you ever so much. I want you to know, by the way, Yukina, somebody asked me the other day, what's the nicest thing anyone's ever done for you? And I feel so fucking, I'm going to use the word, blessed. Because I had a lot of good things to think about. For example, Sway giving me a birthday do-over and organizing a load of shit for me, right? But I went with the socks. I was like, somebody sent me something, I said close to 40 pairs because I couldn't remember what the actual number was, as a little dopamine advent calendar. And I was like, that's the nicest thing anyone's ever done for me. Although this might now top it. I don't know. It's so good. It's so good. And I like that. I don't know, actually. It's easier to see. Maybe it's because I'm looking down at it like that. Because it looks fine on camera, but I like you slightly have to look and then you realize what it is. And I kind of like that even more. And the little roses. Are they I don't know, flowers. Okay. I don't know, flowers. There's some flowers in the A. Oh, it's really nice. Why is it so nice to touch? Thank you, lady. Have a very Merry Christmas. Pet the cat for me. Give cat scritches. Give cat scritches. Oh, Right, chat. Should we play some Bloodborne? We could play some Bloodborne, or we could play some Ghost of Tsushima. I have been playing some Ghost of Tsushima in my days off. Who am I, and what have I done with Jay? Oh, but no, let's play my favorite depression game. My relationship with Bloodborne is weird, chat. Because I play it when I'm depressed, and I also play it, but it's also incredibly comforting. Hi kids, Merry Christmas to you, aloha.
Now
I have a machine gun. Ha 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 ha.
Merry Christmas.
Read. Merry Christmas, you filthy animal.
I fucking love
Merry
that
Christmas.
gif. Red Panda, you mother... let me put this somewhere. There? Yeah, that works. Panda, thank you ever so much. Did you coordinate that with Top Hat? Because Top Hat gave exactly the same amount last week, or no, Christmas stream, I think it was. Thank you for... I can do it, chat. The 121. 121. That's incredibly kind of you, Panda. Thank you ever so much. And I think that tips us over halfway to air filtration in the new booth, which hopefully now is probably maybe 2 weeks away. I want to say about 2 weeks away. They said delivery the first week of Jan, so hopefully week commencing the 5th that will be. And we'll have a booth back, which means Tales from the Chair can finally get back to fucking work. Assuming the booth doesn't go through the floor, it'll be fine. But thank you ever so much, Red Panda. You guys are amazing. You're amazing. But I think, yeah, we must be about halfway, right? I can't tell that. I can't read the text from here, but the astronaut looks like he's about halfway. And I think I'm going to do Call of Cthulhu as the first Tales from the Chair when we get back. I'm probably going to do it chapter by chapter, so I don't have to do it all in one go. But the other good news is, while I haven't been doing any more Tales from the Chair, people have still been watching it. So I have now hit the watch hours I need to monetize the channel, which is, you know, yeah, it's kind of the point of it. It's, you know, that helps. So all I've got to do now is basically upload 3 videos, and then I'll be able to monetize it because I've hit the watch hours now. You have to hit something, I think it's like 4,000 watch hours and 1,000 subscribers before you can monetize. Now the booth will arrive, and I can just sit now and record at my own leisure. At my own leisure. Oh, and also, I can't fucking wait to share stuff with you, chat. I am more excited to share non-actory stuff with you next year than I am my actoring stuff. But the game I was directing those weeks in London, one of the actors got me a little rap gift and wrote me a card, and it nearly made me cry. It nearly made me cry. It was just... Because one of the things, I'll just say the one phrase, this is the odd thing, the one phrase that really meant a lot to me from all of that was, like, the one thing I would want as a director, the one thing I want my actors to feel is safe. Because actors who feel safe can go to places they need to go to give you good performances. And it may, and when they're safe, they feel comfortable to raise questions and make suggestions. And one of the comments in the card was just like, thank you for looking after us so well. And I was just like, oh, hey, okay, good. Oh, and they're so good, chat, these actors. They're so fucking good. Which was a relief because I cast them. I was like, whoo, thank fuck. Because that would have been embarrassing. Jay, these These actors aren't very good. Wow, who cast them? Ah, Jay, you did. Oh, well, about that. About that. Yeah, oops. All right, hang on, chat. Let me change the category to BLOO. Bloodborne. Holy shit, Bloodborne has 1.5 million followers on, what are we on, chat? Twitch. There you go. There we go, I figured it out. Ow! All right, chat, are you ready? Are you ready to get cozy with some Lovecraftian monsters? Release the mother! Good luck, Yukina. And thank you ever so much for those incredibly thoughtful gifts. This hoodie's really comfy, chat. And again, if you if you weren't paying attention, we are going to watch Die Hard tonight. I didn't set an event up in the Discord. I meant to.
Oh, yeah. Pale blood. Well, you've come to the right place. Yarnham is the home of blood ministration. You need only unravel its mystery. But where's an outsider like yourself to begin? Easy, with a bit of Yarnham blood of your own. But first, you'll need a contract.
Your mum's a contract, mate. All right, let's see. What's we have to go with the classic, don't we? It's got to be old Kenneth. Okay, gender, age, yeah, appearance. I think I usually go with violent past. I think it's violent past. I think I go with, or it's military veteran. We go with violent past. Enjoy your lurk, cat. Merry Christmas to you and to your family. All right, we got like 5 hours to get through as much Bloodborne as we can. This will not end well.
Good. All signed and sealed. Now, let's begin the transfusion. Oh, don't you worry. Whatever happens, you may think it all a mere bad dream.
It was all a dream. It was all a dream, Jet. Viscerals and fire and hopefully a cannon? No, Azure, I'm not a noob. Cannons, noob strats. Give me that sweet Yarnham blood. You used to be able to speedrun this. I mean, I can complete the game in 6 hours. I don't know if that includes the DLC or not. Yum 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 yum. Yum 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 yum. Fire. Yes. Here they come, my little dudes. My little messenger buddies. Are you going with the classic saw cleaver? I am indeed. I wish they were wearing their hats though. Yes, good. Save me from beasthood.
You found yourself a hunter.
Yeah, they did. You awakened in Yosefka's clinic. I haven't played this game in about a year, chat. Okay. I've also been playing Ghost of Tsushima, so I think I'm gonna... My muscle memory is gonna be shit for a little bit. I love this game so much. I love this game so much, chat. I think the last time I played this was when we last did a little bit of a lore run, which is... I don't think it's this year. Oh, I hate that you can't sneak up on this guy. Right up him, chat. Right up him. Oh, 100% Panda, yeah. This is, as fucked up as it is, this is absolutely my... This is my Animal Crossing. Jesus, Jay, you okay? No. No, not at all. You know, like, Gammon is just Tom Nook, you know? You know, it's all fine. There's no issues here. It's all... All right, so chat, we are a traveler from foreign lands who's come to Yarnham. We don't really know why we've come to Yarnham. Possibly in search of treatment from the healing church. That's true. Gammon is not as driven by the almighty dollar as Tom Nook. Sorry, the almighty bell. Let me fist your ass. Ugh, fine. Press the lever. Thank you. Oh wait, I've forgotten the triangle. Oh, yeah. Hey, Ashna. I only half remember all the buttons. Merry Christmas unto you. Merry Christmas, everyone. Wah 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 wah. Idris! Merry Christmas, Idris. Quite like streaming on Christmas Day, chat. I always said I wanted to. I was like, one year. I want to stream Christmas Day. Oh, I've got the soundtrack of this on vinyl, chat. It's so good. So good. Blessings unto you. Because everyone is drunk. I mean, we have already had a hype train. I don't know if that was because of, you know, drunkenness. It's a bit early, isn't it, for people to be drunk yet?
You must... Well, You just...
Shut up, you dirty old perv.
This was...
It's so creepy. Why are we so creepy? Do you know there's a little area back here that not a lot of people go to? Not a lot of people know this area exists. And you have a little separate messenger bath here. Because it looks like it's blocked off. Not a lot of people come back here. Because it doesn't look like it's part of the path. And you can kind of tell that it is, but... Yeah. I mean, I don't drink, so for me, yes. I don't drink, really. I'm definitely... Like, I'll happily drink socially, but other than that... Like, the last 2 weeks in London, I drank more than I think I've drunk the entirety of the rest of the year. But I really don't want to drink too much at the New Year's Eve party, because I really want to go down to the sea, because I'm by the sea for New Year's. I really want to go down... I really want to go down to the coast for sunrise on New Year's Day. So I don't want to go too hard on New Year's Eve. But the place I'm going, they shut at 1 anyway, so... I don't remember. Okay. Why don't I... Okay. Why don't I remember the controls? Is it L1? Oh, wait. R1, L1. Ooh, am I... Okay. Hangovers just aren't worth it anymore. I mercifully don't get hangovers at the moment. I have no idea why. But right now... I don't know the last time I had a hangover. Like, even the last night in London, no hangover. Am I healthier now? Is that what it is? I can better process alcohol? I tell you, my problem with going out for, you know, some drinks these days is not that I would have a hangover, it's that I would be tired. That's what fucks me up more than actually having a hangover. Da da da. Da da da. Count yourself lucky to never have hangovers. Hurt so much after 40. No, Cat, I've gone the other way. Now that I'm 40, I don't get hangovers. I think I've got magical powers now. I just end up tired because a night out drinking usually means you're out late. So I just end up tired, which is arguably worse. You're just not drinking enough. Trust me, Cat, that's not an issue. I think the last night I went out, I had I had a pint, then 2 bottles, then 3 cocktails, 2 more pints, another pint, which should be more than enough. That should be more than enough. Dum, 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 dum. Wes and I got tipsy last night on some red wine. Oh la la! Oh wee wee! So yes, chat, welcome to Old Yarnham on the night of the hunt, where we go out to rid the town of beasts. Yarnham, established as the home of the healing church, and in doing so become one ourselves. I mean, there's an argument to be made for that, yes, Bates? Yes. There is an argument to be made for the beast was inside of us all along. Oh, get wrecked, Sunshine! You're playing with a deathless runner. Wow, 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 wow. To be fair, Cat, like, I grew up in... I say grew up. I spent my 20s in RAF officers' messes. I was explaining this tradition to somebody the other week. In an RAF officers' mess, when the port gets opened, the decanter of port, it is tradition that the decanter cannot sit on the table again until it has been emptied. So if there's only a few of you, it basically means the decanter of port just goes round and round and round and round until the entire decanter of port has been emptied. It gets real messy. How big is a decanter of port? It's got to be at least a liter? 2 liters? Don't know. It's a weird shape. It's got to be at least a liter, I would have said. I'd go with a liter. Glitch! Howdy, Glitch! Merry Christmas! Look, chat, look, we've got an open fire. Chestnuts roasting on an open fire. Just next to the bodies of a beast. Walking through Yarnham, saw Cleaver at my side. Merry Huntmas. Merry Huntmas. Merry Huntmas to you. Yeah, at least it's spread over a lot of people. Well, no, Azure. That's the issue. It depends how many of you there are when someone decides to open the decanter of port. There might just be 3 of you. La da da dum, da 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 dum. Merry Christmas. A decanter is a bit posh. I mean, it's a military mess, steeped in tradition. Yeah. It's all gonna be a little bit posh. Little bit posh, mate. Little bit posh. Right up his arsehole. You're drinking port wrong. There's not even cheese. I'm sure there was cheese somewhere, maybe. I used to have a decanter of port and a decanter of whiskey. But I don't drink alone, so... And I don't like people. So the alcohol would just always go a bit gross. Da-da-da-dum. Got him right betwixt the cheeks. Oh, I hate this little section here. There's a newspaper headline waiting for me, by the way. Oh god. Okay, let's see what garbage Glitch has sent me. Let's have a little look. I blew off the butcher for his last pigs in blankets. Then my drunk hubby stuck them up his arse. There's a large amount of things to unpack there. My real annoyance with that statement is you don't like blew off is not the right terminology. Like, I blew the butcher for his last pigs in blankets, but blowing off is farting. La da dum da. Oh no, wait. God, it shows you how long it has been since I played this. I want to have some British... Oh, British pigs in blankets are vastly superior. Yeah. Vastly superior. American pigs in blankets are not pigs in blankets. I mean, they're just not. They're just a sausage in some pastry. They're an open-toed sausage roll. Okay? That's all American pigs in blankets are. They're an open-toed sausage roll. It's like if a sausage wore Crocs. They're not a proper British pig in blankets. Of which I had 5 this Christmas season. Which, you know, is not a lot. It's not my record. I haven't referred to farting as blowing off since I was about 9. Do you know what, Ajna? Nor have I until just then. That's got to be an English thing, right? I can't imagine Americans would ever say, oh my god, he blew off. No, that doesn't sound right, does it? I can tell just from that. Mom! Trevor blew off! It's not right, is it? I hate it. I hate it. Even Trevor doesn't sound like the right name. visceral. Give me a bloodstone shots. When I was 9, it was always concatenated into boff. A boffed. Oh yeah, blow someone off. I think we'd say that here as well, wouldn't we? Or it wouldn't be unusual to hear someone in the UK say, I blew them off. Rare, but not unheard of. Don't fall down. Oh, you dick. I used you as a trampoline. I love this game so much, chat. I love this game so much. Bully circle. Look at that. Oh, Alec, are you still here? Da 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 dum. Da 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 dum. Hold. Nope, I'm still Alec. Ah, shit. I was trying to explain to my mum the other day about the fact somebody was making me a coat. Because the question of how tall I was came up, and I said, well, I'm this tall. And they were like, oh, when did you last measure yourself? I was like, oh, a couple of weeks ago, because somebody's making me a jacket. And then it became quite a difficult exercise to explain why somebody was making me a jacket. I was like, oh, someone's making me a jacket. And they were like, why? I was like, because they're nice? I don't know. I don't know what the motivation is. I don't know. To do a nice thing for another person? I'm not sure. I don't know. They have a dream of opening a bakery and doing jacket design on the side. I don't know what you want me to tell you. Wait, I'm sweat. There's no ladder. My God. Jay is clothed by chat. Your dad. Oh, my dad asks the most obvious, infuriating questions that lead me just to chat. Okay. I forgot. Okay. My kids, right? And I try to balance my kids in the space of, like, don't just be unnecessarily rude to Granddad, but by all means do call out Granddad's bullshit. And this Christmas, of course, my granddad thought it was fair game to comment on how much my children eat. Like, oh my God, are you still eating? Oh, how many roast potatoes have you had, Toby? God, you're gonna need a bucket. Blah, 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 blah. You know, usual old white man bullshit. This Christmas, my children, I've never been so proud of my children in my entire life. Okay. First of all, my 8-year-old hit him with, my granddad's just going on and on and on. My 8-year-old daughter hit him with eye roll, followed simply by, why do you talk? And I was just like, fuck me, that is so brutal. I'm like, it doesn't try to qualify the question in any way. It's just like, why do you talk? Like, why do you even bother? And it was just so fucking savage, right? And then we carry on eating dinner, and then there's a little break, and then we come back and we have dessert. And my son, who is the nicest fucking kid in the world, he's so thoughtful, he's so loving, he's so kind, right? My son hit him with this. Eating dessert. Granddad yet again goes, bloody hell, Toby, how much dessert are you having? We're gonna have to get the bucket out for you again. My son replies with, The only reason we'd need to get the bucket out is if you start cooking. I damn near stood up and cheered, chat. I damn near stood up and cheered. I was so fucking proud because it's well known. My dad can't cook for shit. He's completely useless. He could not fend for himself in any way. He doesn't know how the washing machine works. He burnt beans on toast when he made the one time he cooked dinner for me and my sister when we were kids. Like, useless. We'd only need the bucket if you start cooking. I was just like, damn, son. But this is what sums Toby up though. On the drive home, you know, I made sure to have a chat with. I was like, you know, you guys know not to pay any attention to Grandad with the stuff he says about your food. I was like, there's nothing wrong with your guys' appetites, so on and so forth. And Toby said, oh yeah, don't worry, I know. But then this just shows you the kid he is. And I went, I was so impressed with your put down. And he went, yeah, I thought of it earlier, but I thought it might have been a bit too mean, so I didn't say it. And I was like, oh, dude. I was like, I'm glad you came back and said it. But the fact my son was like, no, I thought it was a bit too mean. I was like, no, dude, go for the fucking jugular. My daughter, however, no such compunction. no such compunction. She just went straight in. Bum, bum, bum. Bad ideas! Hey, bad ideas! Merry Christmas unto you. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. I think next year, chat, I'm going to release a bunch of like Christmas carols or something. I'm going to do a load of YouTube videos, doing some sing-songs. How much have I missed? Of Bloodborne, not very much. About half an hour. We're still in the opening area. Fire. Yes. Burn. I don't actually need to come this way yet, but... I've literally... all the times I've played this game, chat, which is such a large number now, I have never seen those crows not move. Not once. Oh, there they go. That's so weird. I've never seen those crows let you run underneath them. Merry Christmas. All right, let's go open up a shortcut, chat. This is not my usual route through this map. I'm going all over the place. But why do you talk might now be my favorite put down I think I've ever heard. It's just so like, it's so simplistic. Oh, I don't really want to fight you two at the same time. I could. Did he stop talking? To be fair, he burst out laughing. He thought it was hilarious. Dun, 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 dun. Dun. But you could tell it hurt. You could tell it hurt. We stopped going after the split. It was suddenly amazing to have. It was amazing that having to traipse. It was suddenly amazing not having to traipse off the Steve for off how. Nope, I can't. I tried, Anubis. I tried, but it sounded like a positive thing, so I'm just going to take that away. Take it to him. Fuck this fucking twatting. Oh no, that I got. Denied. I never go this way around the map. Chat, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. This is very uncomfortable. I don't like it. Merry Christmas. I fucking love this game, chat. Also, Alec, I will 100% wear the Obadiah Cult cloak to a convention. If I ever reach a point in my career where I'm invited to a convention, I will 100% do it. Are you going with the the same coloring, Alec, or are you sort of doing like a modern take? I don't even know what you describe his jacket as, actually. It must have a certain style name to it. Because I was trying to describe it to my mum, and I was like, I don't know how you because it's not like a formal jacket, but it's kind of not day wear. We stopped going. After the split, it was suddenly amazing not having to traipse off to some far off house because, oh, we can't travel this year. Sit in silence because there's nothing to say. Only wait for a sibling to bring up something to make them feel better. Yeah, fuck that noise. I'm entering my choose myself era, chat. You should all do it too. It's great. I choose me. Hadouken!
You're a hunter, aren't you?
Yes, I am, and you're a whore. And I don't mean that disrespectfully. That's literally your profession. Look at that, chat. I mean, I think there's an argument to be made that Bloodborne is essentially a Zelda game. It's got dungeons, and it's got pots to smash. Where's the lie? No! Yes. Ooh. But where's the sad... I'm the sad twink. It's a leather duster. Ooh. With reinforced decorative shoulder to belt, ornamentation wide buckles, and a fur-lined hover body. My word. That sounds like vaguely technical, accurate clothing terms. None of which I understood, Alec, but at least I've got it as a definition. Ah! Alright, have a Molotov. Go on then, have a Molotov. Right, back up the stairs. I fucked up, chat, I missed. Just remember, chat, you can't visceral on the stairs. Don't get caught out. Don't be a noob. Merry Christmas to you. How is the jacket going, Alec? Nailed it. Who knows? Maybe I want to go to a convention next year. I mean, I'm definitely going to conventions. At the moment, I'm definitely going out to LA twice. I'm definitely going to Gamescom again because it's so fucking good. So the darker shoulder leather, it's a pad that's more decoration than function and extends down to the wide worked belt. Ah, okay, I gotcha.
Oh, what a prepare.
So it's less, it's not like a paneling. It's got something underneath it, and then the leather on the top is just decoration on top of a underneath panel. Am I understanding that correctly? I'm learning now, chat. I'm learning about clothing. Chat! Sorry, I'm very... this is what happens when I'm happy, chat. Sorry about this. I learned a really interesting thing about the human body that I didn't know existed, and it makes me so happy to know that it exists and works this way. Okay. And some of you, I'm sure, will already know this about the human body. But I'm like, oh, I'm learning a new thing, so I'm going to learn as much as I can about the new thing. You know, for example, if you're doing bicep curls, okay, which is just that, right? And you reach failure, so you can't do any more, and then you let one arm go, and you'll be able to carry on doing one arm, right? Even though you got stuck, right? If you then just try to do one, you'll be able to carry on, right? So it's unilateral 1 versus bilateral exercises 2. The brain literally has something called the CMC, the Central Motor Command, which is just the best word. And essentially, your brain, because it's having to split the focus, it's less efficient. So when you drop one of them, the whole processing power goes to that other arm, and therefore the muscles and everything all engage much more efficiently. And that's why you can carry on when you're doing one arm instead of 2. And I was like, wait, what? Like, nothing's changed. You've still got the same amount of muscle, but the CMC has reached capacity. And I'm just like, that is so fucking cool. Our brains literally have CPU cycles. And we're like, nope, sorry, we've run out. No more exercises for you. I was like, that's very, very cool. Run! Run! Hey, Grandma plays a game! Merry Christmas unto you! Got him. Interesting thing about the human body, if you rotate your foot... Oh, yeah, I can never do that one. I can't do that one. When you fail with dual curls, switch to alternating for another couple of reps. Yeah, exactly. But I was like... Like, it makes no sense, right? Like, my muscles don't get stronger, but the brain has more capacity to send more signals. I assume, like... I don't know, but now I want to know more. Like, how, like, what makes it more efficient? Like, do more muscle fibers get engaged because it can send more commands to engage more muscle fibers? Like, what is actually, why does that happen? Like, I get that it happens, but I'm like, how does it physically make a difference? It's so fucking cool. Meow. Is it cross hemisphere signaling thing? Oh yeah, that's a good point. Actually, maybe, yeah. Because I had it today. Like, I usually... Well, actually, no. I've almost, other than tricep extensions, I've stopped doing. Yeah, I don't do bilateral exercises anymore. I do it all unilateral. Because I found that I can obviously do more reps better. Da 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 da. Okay, we're safe. But it's like, it's fucking fascinating. It's so smart, the human body. I mean, it's fucking shit in a lot of ways. But it is very smart. You can't moan, PD. It's Christmas. Happy Christmas. Also, your body has to compensate less for the extra weight in front of the body. If you have 2 dumbbells in front of you for a bilateral curl, the body has to come in. Yeah. Yeah. Because I guess even... oh no, I was going to say I hold the other weight while I'm doing the other arm. I don't. I put the other weight down completely. But yeah, it's fascinating. Like, fitness interest aside, that's just cool. That's just freaking cool, man. That's so cool. It's so gravy. They're drawing up a proper pattern right now and doing some tests for it to make sure it will move and hang properly. I'll check in on when the holidays last ago. It was on the 6th. Ooh, exciting, Alec. Exciting. I think my first public outing next year is the beginning of Feb. No, end of Feb. I've got a thing at the end of Feb. Oh, and I've booked myself a day in, chat, because I've got to go down to London for a BAFTA thing in the evening. So I was like, I'm gonna go down early in the day, and I'm gonna go and do a museum, and I can't pick between natural history or science. I think I'm probably gonna go natural history. But they're right next door, so I could, which is more interactive. The Science Museum, but I'm not bothered about interactivity, I'll be honest. I fed their entire shop for 2 weekends just to make sure the request stuck in their minds. Alex, you're such a... Alec. You're such a dude. You're such a good dude. I'm very excited to... I keep dabbling with going back to OB, but I don't know. It's a lot of spoons right now. But either way, being able to have him immortalized in a coat will be very, very cool. I can't remember if we found a nice picture of the coat. Are you copying the same color pattern, Alex? So it's got like it's like dark brown on the shoulders, isn't it? And then what's the technical term? Not technical term. Tan on the bottom panels, isn't it? I think I'll probably do the Natural History Museum. I think I'm in the mood. I'm in the mood for old stuff more than science stuff. So yes, I'm probably going to go down to London, do that, and then go to my BAFTA thing. And then I might be meeting up with the actor who played the Warden in Kronos. Sorry, not the Warden. Fuck, I forget which way around it is. The player character in Kronos. Yeah, she was the... No, wait. Traveler, thank you. I was getting confused between the Warden and the Pathfinder, which are both the same character. Yeah, so I might be meeting up with the actor who played the Traveler beforehand. The one we were so impressed by. Yes, exactly. And one of my good friends who's a games writer, he played Kronos recently, and I was like, yeah, I can talk about it with somebody. Does the Natural History Museum have the giant blue whale skeleton in the lobby? Yeah, I think so, bad it is, because it used to be Dippy, didn't it? And then Dippy left, and I think it's the whale now, yeah. I don't know if I'll let you know, but I got a new smoker, and now I joke about being able to cook an entire cow in one go. Not quite that much space, but I can do over 80 pounds. Holy shit, 80 pounds of brisket at a time. That's like... That's over a third of me. That's like, that's close to half of me. You could cook half of me in one go. Oh, nobody annoy Alec. He's got a cabin in the woods and can cook 80 pounds of meat.
But I know that smell. Are you a hunter? Please we look for my mum. Daddy never came back from the hunt, and she went to find him. But now she's gone too. I'm all alone and scared. Really? Oh, thank you. My mum wears a red jeweled brooch. It's so big and beautiful. You won't miss it. Oh, I mustn't forget. If you find my mum, give her this music box.
This is like the saddest story in all of Bloodborne.
It plays one of Daddy's favourite songs. And when Daddy forgets us, my mum is up.
This is the saddest story in all of Bloodborne. I'm sure our mum is safe and warm. Which might be one of those things. Yes, 100% bad ideas. This is a standalone title from exactly the same studio that makes Dark Souls. So this is FromSoft. So same company as Dark Souls, Sekiro, Elden Ring. Bum bum bum. Standalone for now. Don't. I can't hope anymore. I've given up. I did, yeah, Grandma. I've got it's close to 6 hours, I think, audiobook all about this game and its lore. Oh, do you know what? This is a really good note, actually. When the hunt began, the healing church abandoned us, blocking the great bridge to the cathedral ward as they burned old Yarnham to the ground on that moonlit night. There is so much lore in that one note that tells you so much about the bits you're going to see in this opening section of the game. Bum bum ba-dum. Bum bum ba-dum ba-da-dum. It's crazy. The Bloodborne audiobook it still gets views. Like every single month is still about the same number of views, about 20,000 views a month. That book gets. All right, we need to. So before we go back to the Hunter's Dream, we need to use a madman's knowledge. So, fuck. Okay, we'll do a little bit of. We'll do just a little bit of lore, a little bit of J lore almost. Hang on. There we go. So, if you'll notice, hang on. I can't tell if that's blown out on camera or not. So that is part of what my Bloodborne tattoo is. So yes, the madman's knowledge, that's where it comes from. Bum, bum, ba-dum. Skull of a madman touched by the wisdom of the great ones. So the reason you have to take at least, you have to basically have, you see in the top right hand corner I've got a little eye symbol with a 1, so my character currently has 1 insight. We should do a high insight playthrough at some point. But you have to have 1 insight before you go back to the Hunter's Dream. Who designed the tattoo in its entirety? The same person who did the tattoo. Luke. I should remember this, but it was years back. Luke Ingram, I think his name was. I'd have to find his Instagram. But yeah, the tattoo. So I found an artist who was I didn't find a tattoo artist. I found an artist who used tattoos as the medium for their art, if that makes sense. But he did art on all kinds of stuff. Like he painted, he did tattoos, he did steel scratching, which was really interesting. It was when I was there in his studio, he had a massive slab of steel, and he was doing a portrait of his son just with scratches on the steel, and his dad was in like the other half of the studio doing pencil drawings and pencil art, and there was another guy behind who was doing sculpting and carvings and stuff. So it wasn't a tattoo parlor. It was like an art studio doing all sorts of stuff. And yes, what Based said is exactly right, Based. Yeah, technically it's like the more insight you have, the closer to madness you are. And the closer to madness you are, the more you can see things. You can see beyond the veil. Exactly as Based says. So, for example, because we've got some insight now, we can see the doll. She doesn't activate until you have some insight. Well, you can see her, but she isn't sentient, active.
Hello, good hunter. I am a doll, here in this dream to look after you. Honorable hunter, and to...
but she is basically the same as the characters in Dark Souls who level you up. And madness, does that adversely affect your play? Yes. Like, you see more things, enemies have new kind of attacks, there are different kinds of enemies. So, for example, there is one boss in this game where if you go into the fight with no insight at all, it's a much easier fight. It's really easy. If you go into the fight with any insight on you, it's much harder.
Very well, let me.
All right, let's push up. Yeah, but a lot of people don't know it because what you actually technically have to do is go into the fight and then leave, because you gain insight every time you find a boss. So the first time you walk into the boss fight, you will gain insight. So then you have to leave and come back, and then you'll be able to do it. Ignorance is bliss. Alrighty. But yes, any lore questions, chat, fire away. Jay Words is building his Christmas Lego. What did he get? One of my friends got that. I say one of my friends. Somebody I know bought his wife the Home Alone house for Christmas, and I've never been more jealous in my entire life. I really want it. It's such a good set. Oh, I didn't go and fight one of the bosses. I should go fight one of the bosses, actually. You got him the Star Wars logo? Oh, nice! I think Toby has that. It's a good set. The only one that I might splash out on, you know, just a little as a treat, is the new Back to the Future set that's coming out in January. Because it looks amazing and it's only about 25 quid. Which is kind of crazy. But what's crazy about it is it's incredibly like curvy. It looks like it doesn't look like it's made of Lego. It's incredibly you know, like curvy. One Piece Bharati restaurant. Wait, what's that? Da, 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 da. Wait, is that from the show One Piece? I'm showing my lack of knowledge. Floating restaurant ship. Oh my god, amazing. Yeah!
Yippee kayak, other buckets.
Yippee kayak, other buckets. Pumpkin, thank you for 26 months of tier 3 and also referencing both Die Hard and Brooklyn Nine-Nine in one fell swoop. I'm so happy. Merry Christmas! Oh, and Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas, everyone. Oh, that helps, Jay. I forgot you got to log on in this game.
Where do snowmen go to dance? A snowball.
Get visceral, you son of a bitch! La 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 la. Fa la 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 la. La la la. Thank you. God, that was messy. I haven't played this in so long. La la la. And Visceral is like a super effective strike. So yeah, in every single FromSoft game. Although I don't think Sekiro has it, but they're slightly different. But every FromSoft game, yeah, if you can do an attack that stuns the enemy, you can then carry out a visceral strike, which does a ton of damage. Fa la 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 la. Usually it's by parrying. Bloodborne is slightly different because it doesn't really have a parry. I mean, it does, but you do it with your gun. You parry with your gun. Also, Spartacus, thank you very much for 16 months. Merry Christmas unto you. Merry Christmas to your face. So, I'm trying to remember the cleric beast that we just fought on the bridge. I mean, I can tell you lore now if you would like some information. I don't remember because it's been a while. Okay, so the district we're in now is called Central Yarnham, and the core of Central Yarnham is the Healing Church, which is there, which is where we're heading now. Oh god, it's so hard to tell you one little bit of lore around Bloodborne. But essentially, the Too Long Didn't Read is all of Bloodborne starts from people misusing blood received / taken from these creatures referred to as the Great Ones. And there was essentially two schools of thought about what should be done with the blood of the Great Ones. And it fractured. You had Bergenworth, which was a school and a college who thought that the purpose of the blood was to lead us to enlightenment through insight, and through that you would ascend to the Great Ones. So they wanted to study blood, use it to gain insight, as we do in the game. You then had the Healing Church, who were like, no, I think the best thing we can do with the blood is imbibe it, use it as a healing power to improve the human race, and that's how we will ascend. So they split. So Bergenworth stayed where it is, which we'll get to later in the game. And fuck. Oh my god, I've forgotten his name. This is how bad it's been. Not Ligarius. No, that's the guy who goes after the Vile Bloods. Martha Ligarius. Willem? No, Master Willem. Fuck, who stays at Bergenworth? Ludwig. Is it Ludwig? Lawrence. No. Master Lawrence. Lawrence left Bergenworth, took some blood, and founded the Healing Church. So Lawrence founded the Healing Church. However, it became obvious very quickly that imbibing this blood was starting to turn humans into beasts, which is what we find ourselves fighting tonight. So we have arrived at Yarnham on the night of the hunt, and the citizens of Yarnham have just kind of accepted that every now and then we're going to have a hunt and go around and kill all of these beasts that are popping up. Obviously, it gets more fucked up as we go on, but that's the general gist of where we are right now. So our player character came to Yarnham, we assume, because they had some kind of illness and were searching for healing. So we have imbibed the blood. That's what the beginning of the game is. And now we find ourselves engaged in the night of the hunt. But that's why things are the way they are. So currently we're heading towards the healing church, who decided they would use the blood to try and cure everything, and it totally went well. Come on, drop your big balls. Do it. Thank you. And yeah, you had Bergenworth, the college, which is down by a lake, and that was founded by Master Willem. You foul! Sorry, chat, I couldn't resist. But soon we get to one of my favorite areas, which is called Old Yarnham. Oh, fucked up my parry, chat. Now we'll just go the brutal option. Alright, now we're going to fight the first proper boss. And this has my most favorite music in all of Bloodborne in it, I think.
Beasts all over the shop. You'll be one of them, sooner or later.
Right, Scoobs! So this is Father Gascoigne. And he is such a fascinating boss, design-wise. God, I feel so rusty.
What's that smell? The sweet blood. Oh, it sings to me. It's enough to make a man sick.
Oh, his music is so good. The music for him is so good, and I wish I wasn't as good as fighting him as I am now, because his fight is so fascinating when you come from Souls. It's the perfect example of fantastic boss design. Gascoigne exists to teach players a lesson. Okay, so for those who are catching up on the lore, so we met a little girl in the central Yarnham, and she was like, "Please go and find my mummy. She went to find my daddy. You'll know my mummy when you find her, because she is wearing a little red brooch." Oh, look, chat. This corpse has got a red brooch on it. Is mummy dead? Very dead. Who do we think killed mummy? Was it daddy? Did daddy kill mummy? Yeah, daddy killed mummy. Oops. It's all right, chat. The good news is we can go back and tell her parents are dead. Merry Christmas, everyone. Did daddy take the blood? Yes. Yep. Yes. Closure, right? Oh, no. I'm going to tell you this story because we probably won't have time to see it play out. The worst possible version of this little loop, and this is why I say it's the most fucking distressing story of Bloodborne, is Father Gascoigne brought his family to Yarnham because he was sick. He took the blood, became a hunter, and was obviously turning into a beast as he is when we find him. He kills his wife. If we now go back and tell the daughter that we first met, because we're about to find a safe zone up here, all right? If we go back and tell her, hey, there's a safe zone you can go to. She leaves her house on the night of the hunt and heads through the sewers of Yarnham to reach Odin's tomb and find safety. If we go back to the sewers after she leaves, we will find an enormous boar. If we kill the boar, it drops a little bow belonging to a young girl. She never makes it through the sewers. But wait, there's more!
Now I have a machine gun. Ho, ho, ho.
If you then go back...
Welcome to the party, pal.
What if you kill the boar before you tell her? It still happens. The enemies just respawn. But wait, there's more. If you go back to the house again, you get to meet Father Gascoigne's other daughter, who was away and came home to find that her mother, her father, and her sister are all dead. We get to break that news to her as well. And then if you go back a bit later, she's so distressed, she kills herself. Merry Christmas!
Oh, you must be a hunter. Very sorry. The incense must have masked your scent. Good.
This one basically, she just says, here's a safe place, send people this way. So yeah, that's why I call it the most fucking depressing story of Bloodborne. Because that. Like that, basically the whole family gets wiped out. There is no redeeming part to that story in any way, shape, or form. Yeah, it's just fucked up from balls to brains. It's harsh as fuck. So suicide and suicide. Okay, Grandma, that is genius. I've almost forgotten how sad it is. All right, let's put some blood gems in. What if you don't tell the girl about the safe place? Yeah, so I haven't read into that, but yeah, if you don't tell the girl that the safe place exists, she just stays in the house. So it's only if you try to save her that the entire family dies.
Now I have a machine gun.
You know, which is nice. Panda, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Grandma Plays a Game. So yeah, so you can not wipe out the whole family if you just don't try to help, basically.
Welcome. What is it?
But let's channel some more of these. But if we go back now, let's go to there. The lesson is never try and help anyone. Exactly, the spirit of Christmas.
A spirit of Christmas.
I'm so glad my back recovered enough for today, though. You can also see that the light has changed here now. You can only really tell when you come back in here. But as we open the path more and more, you can see that the blood moon is beginning to rise, which is the other part of my tattoo. Merry good luck, bad ideas. Oh, chow! I had 3 servings of apple crumble at Christmas dinner. 3 servings. Count them. 1, 2, 3 servings. The first 2 I had with cream, and then the third I had with custard. I'm not just murdering these dogs willy-nilly, but if you don't, they escape, and they're really annoying. Okay, so now we can come back and talk to the whore.
Oh, you're a hunter, aren't you? Then I've heard I have. Shut up. Well, if you hadn't got off your arse, you wouldn't be in this mess.
Yeah, what?
You're obligated to help me, you hear? Are you going to tell me you're not?
So now we can tell
Well,
the whore.
An outsider worth a lick of salt. Well, don't you go sleep.
We can tell the whore about Odin's chapel. What's the easiest way to get to the daughter from here? Back up and round, I think. Na, 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 na. That is this whole. That's a whole other fucking mess. By sending the whore to the chapel. She has a name. I just can't remember what it is. Adela? Yeah, it's something like that, Soul Wrecker. It's not Annalise. I'm thinking of Queen Annalise. Ariana, that's it, yeah. So again, long story short. Woo! I think I'm trying to remember again because this game gets. There are so many little quest lines I haven't actually ever done. She can end up sort of getting impregnated by a great one over the course of the game. So yeah, so this game has 3 endings. The most complete one, as I call it, is you have to consume 3 pieces of umbilical cord. I think 2 of which you find quite easily, and then the third one you have to do stuff, or you have to go to a specific place to get. But you can also get, there are actually 4 pieces, even though it's called a third of the umbilical cord. I believe it's because it actually relates to 3 separate great ones. Anyway, nerd. And if you consume 3 parts of the umbilical cord, you end up fighting the moon presence. Which is like the truest end, but you can get a piece of umbilical cord from Ariana because she will get pregnant over the course of the game. But anyway, let's go tell this young girl that we've killed her dad, and she should go travel through the sewers alone.
Hello, Mr. Hunter. Still can't find my mum.
Oh no, we found her.
Oh, okay. I can wait. But isn't there something I can do? Maybe Mum and Dad are stuck out there, waiting for me to come and find them. What do you think, Mr. Hunter?
Yeah, it's Christmas. Let's kill the small child.
Yes, okay. Thank you, Mr. Hunter. I love you almost as much as Mum and Dad. And Granddad.
Chat, we're the baddies.
Thank you, Mr. Hunter. I love you almost as much as Mum and Dad. And Granddad.
Oh, now I'm trying to remember if her granddad is actually one of the other characters. Why? Look, tough pyramid, okay? It's Christmas. Let me have this. Merry Christmas, everyone. Actually, we're kind of done now. We can go back to Odin's Chapel. Now that we've sent everybody off to their doom. Like, it's just the specific emphasis of Grandad there was interesting. Probably turns out Willem's her granddad or something. So we didn't do all the murder. No, not yet. Well, the dad killed the mum when we killed the dad. Although, oh, that's where I wanted to go. I wanted to go, oh yeah, I need the badge, don't I? Fucking hell, I can tell it's been so long since I've played this game. The only other story that I think is possibly sadder is no, not sadder, but just more desperate is Lady Maria of the Astral Clock Tower, my wife. Meow. Her story is sad. My wife? The old hunt lady? No, well, maybe. Depending on who you're talking about, Azure. Where am I going? Oh, yeah. Do you sound like you're talking about... You sound like you might be thinking of The Crow. Oh, it's a... Yeah, okay, yeah, that's Lady Maria. I mean, she's not old. She's beautiful. And it's a great boss fight. I tell you what, actually, Lady Maria on the Deathless run was one of the trickiest. Oh yes, it's called the Old Hunters, yeah. So here's the boar that will ultimately eat that small child. That's how we do it in the 9-9 chat. Oh, that's it. Yeah, we get the Saw Hunter badge. That's what I wanted. Should I accidentally do another Deathless run? The most important piece of lore is a hunter even in a dream. It's true. We played this game so much, we even have this sound that is a mix-up of all of chat.
Fist that pig!
Fist that pig, chat. If you remember one thing from Christmas this year, just remember to fist that pig. Hi guys, don't mind me. You guys carry on. I got work to do. Merry Christmas. But yeah, there's a few bits around, like I haven't really done the story of the Bloody Crow much in this. Because there's, again, a few things where you got to come back to places at the right time to find having fights and stuff. So we should use cards to make it go wrong? I mean, you're more than welcome to. I've done a deathless.
Welcome home.
I don't care about doing it again.
Very well. Let the echoes become your strength.
Thanks.
Let me...
I do get tempted to do another BL4 though, I really do. I do get tempted. I do get very tempted to do another BL4. Just to see if I could do it in fewer deaths. Yeah, Yukina. So a BL4 run is where you don't level up your character at all. You can level up your weapons, but you don't level up any of the character's stats. You complete the entire game on the base stats. So that's all the deaths it took me. Who was the worst one? It's got to be Cos, isn't it? Yeah, 312 attempts on Orphan of Cos. I'm a fucking idiot. Have fun dancing. Although the funny thing is, Ibritus, of all of those bosses, right? Ibritus, Daughter of the Cosmos, at 139. She is the one that made me want to quit. Ibritus is the one that made me want to quit, not Cos. Because Ibritus has a broken hitbox. Which it just makes it, there's one particular move she does that makes it really fucking hard to dodge, because she's got a broken hitbox on one of her wings, talons, I don't really know what you'd call them, flaps. So she does this like little charge where she just cuts across the battlefield. And if you're the slightest bit out, you get hit even though you're not really anywhere near it. Whereas Cos is like most From bosses, is a case of if you just do it right, like there's no bullshit to Cos. It's just a hard fight. Like if you do it right, you will beat Cos. There's no bullshit. So I didn't mind Cos. But my joy when I defeated Cos on BL4. Holy shit. But BL4 runs, oh, that took so much offline grinding as well. So much offline grinding. You gotta do a lot of so this game, for those who don't know, has a entirely separate game almost called to do with the Chalice dungeons. So these are literally dungeons where you can just dungeon dive essentially. So they're very good for farming for like souls. I say souls, echoes, so currency. Do you rely on equipment? Azure, you mainly rely, the big thing you need for BL4 runs are beast pellets.
Machine gun.
And there's only a limited number in the game itself.
Merry Christmas, all Tilda.
So you have to go and grind the dungeons. I think it's mainly to get insight to buy beast pellets. So you grind the dungeons for insight so you can buy beast pellets. And Winifred, Merry Christmas! Thank you for 29 months, Winifred. And in true Dark Souls ways, that's how you get into the DLC. You have to just come to here and stand in a random part of the game and wait to get snatched up. That's how you get to the DLC. But if I do it now, I'll die. Or you could just die to this guy. Nah, mate. So there's a couple of ways to get into here. You can either buy a badge that will open that gate for you. I think it's about 10,000 echoes, something like that. Or you can go a different way around, which is what I'm going to do. I hate this little bit here. So many fucking crows. Fuck. Oh, we got him. Ha! What the donkey punch? So yes, when I'm shooting them, that's the equivalent of parrying. So if you shoot them just as they attack, that's the equivalent of a parry. So that's why you can do the visceral then. I love this game so much, chat. I would happily not do movie night and just play this all the way through in one sitting because I fucking love it. Because we won't get this done, not even close, by movie night. All right, now this is tricky because when we get to here, a little equivalent of a Titanite demon is going to appear. Thank you. I just don't want to bother fighting this guy. But I do want all the goodies. Also, chat, in my nerdy way, welcome to the Ocarina of Time room. Fuck you and your pots. Satisfaction. And in an earlier build of the game, this door here actually connected up to where we fought that big werewolfy type thing on a bridge. That door originally went through. We don't know why they closed it. Probably loading times, I would think. Because by the time we're in this region, Central Yarnham's probably not loaded anymore. But you used to be able to go through that door. In fact, there it is. That's the bridge. But they shut it for some reason. But yeah, I mean, you can tell from just looking here, like that's not properly loaded. So I guess it would have involved keeping too much of the map in memory, maybe. I would love to cosplay a hunter at some point. This outfit specifically. It's such a good outfit. But I will probably die when we get to Old Yarnham, because Old Yarnham's feisty. Especially if I go and fight Jura. Which I don't like to do, because I like Jura. Close, Yukina. DJURA. But Jura is a good man, really. When we get to the story of Old Yarnham, I will tell it, which will be very soon. Old Yarnham is fucking sad, man. Fucking sad. Talking of badges, Has anyone watched the new Naked Gun? Meow. Yes, good. Oh, I'm hungry, chat. I'm hungry. Once we're done here, I will go and get myself some dinner real quick, and then pop the film on. Hammy, you son of a bitch! Her. Oh my God, Hammy, you're 1 month. Don't quit now on me, Hammy. Please don't.
Primus J. Britton
You can quit next month, after next month's sub. Happy Christmas, Hammy! How are you? How are the trains? Choo-choo, motherfucker.
You're a beast. I knew it. That's precisely how I started out. Oh, beg pardon. You may call me Alfred.
Oh, Alfred.
Protege of Master Ligarius, hunter of vile bloods.
Vile bloods.
So, what say you? Our prey might differ, but we are hunters, the both of us. Why not cooperate and discuss the things we've learned? Oh, very good.
Good.
Very good indeed. Take this to celebrate our acquaintance.
Fire paper. We do like fire paper. Ooh, chat, do I want some fingerless gloves? My mum just trying to give me a tat from Amazon Vine. But they're the kind of gloves that you can fold over to make them not fingerless. Well, fingerless, and then you can fold a flap over. I could get some. I might as well get some. It's free, innit? It's free gloves, chat.
Beast hunting is a sacred practice. May the good blood guide your way.
You bastards. All right, so he mentioned another little faction there called the Vile Bloods. So the Vile Bloods are actually a third faction that decided that there was a different way to use the blood of a great one. So you had the Healing Church, you had Bergenworth, and then you had the Vile Bloods, who live in a place called Canehurst Castle, who essentially established themselves as, like, the royalty. And again, they did weird fucking stuff with the blood. They're considered, as you can hear by Alfred there, as Vile Bloods. Tainted versions of the blood. And, Lady Maria of the Astral Clock Tower is, I believe, is supposed to be either the daughter or the granddaughter of Queen Annalise, who was the head of the Vile Bloods. So there is a third faction. And then you had guys like Alfred and Master Ligarius, who their entire existence, I can't forget, they had a chapter, I can't remember what their chapter is called. They had an organization whose sole purpose was to hunt down the Vile Bloods, and they essentially waged war against Castle Canehurst. Could you dodge? Oh, not? Okay. Chat, first death! Oh no! My echoes! Yeah, Marta Ligarius. I like Marta Ligarius' story too. You died. We did. Deaths plus plus. Bum bum bum. Meow. I mean, long story short, Marta Ligarius led the attack on Castle Canehurst in an attempt to wipe out the Vile Bloods, headed by Queen Annalise, but realized that ultimately they could never defeat the Vile Bloods because Queen Annalise was essentially immortal. So instead... Are you stuck? I love it. He essentially locked Queen Annalise in her throne room and vowed to stand guard for all time. Ah! Pumpkin!
Free. Merry Christmas, you filthy animal.
You fuckers. You absolute fuckers. Pumpkin, thank you so much for another 1T1, 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 T1T1. Holy shit balls. That's the second time today I'm not equipped for this. God damn it. Thank you very much, Pumpkin. That's got to put us pretty fucking close now, hasn't it, to getting the ventilation booth, ventilation block for the new voice booth. You fuckers. Thank you very, very much, Pumpkin. See, I can't even talk now, chat. Many very why can't I say it? Many Merry Christmases to you. Jesus Christ, that took longer than it should have done. Holy shit. I can't make words now. I was trying to say many very Merry Christmas. There we go. Many very Merry Christmases. I did it. Shut up. But yes, we must be very, very close now to, I don't know, what are we, 100 quid off, something like that? So thank you very much, chat. Thank you very much, Pumpkin. It's Christmas. You should all be skint from having bought presents for everybody. Ow. Ah, okay, there we go. Oh no, I don't want to go back yet. Can't risk ghosts. Yeah, it's true. I watched Jingle All the Way with my kids on Christmas Eve. I say Christmas Eve, our Christmas Eve. How's my back, Jay? It's okay, Grandma. I'm really annoyed it twinged. It twinged again. That's a word I'm using now. Because it was nearly like completely healed, and then it just went almost straight back to. It's not as bad, thankfully. It almost went back to how it was a couple of weeks ago. Not quite as bad, but it's really pissed me off. But I just, like I said this morning, I was like, no, I don't give a shit what's wrong with you, back. You're just gonna do as you're told. So I did my weights, and then I went out for like a 5-mile walk. Fuck you, back. I don't care. Just do what you're told. We're going walking. Joke's on you. I'm a dink. I do what I want. I'm a sisk. Single income, some kids. Okay. Lore drop. We are now entering the world, or the town, of Old Yarnham. Now, topologically, but not quite. No, it kind of is. Yeah, it is. We are now sitting underneath Yarnham, and we are in a place called Old Yarnham. Now, very quickly, I'll give you the lore on Old Yarnham. Old Yarnham was a... Oh.
Hunter! Didn't you see the warning? Turn back at once. Old Yarnham, burned and abandoned by men, is now home only to beasts. They are of no harm to those above. Turn back, or the hunter will face the hunt.
I love him. So, Old Yarnham was essentially originally Yarnham. Healing Church was founded. They started fucking around with blood and beasts. And when it became clear that they couldn't contain the hunt, or the beasts anymore by using the hunt, they essentially, not that you can see it right now, but they burnt Old Yarnham to the ground. They barricaded everybody in. They set it on fire and tried to burn Old Yarnham to cinder. They essentially the Healing Church waged war on Old Yarnham and just buried it and burnt it in an attempt to contain the plague that they started. The guy we just heard there is a chap called Jura, who is, you can just about see him on top of the tower there. Jura is a member of what was called the Powder Kegs, which were one specific faction. So as the hunt started, you had factions that kind of decided how they would do the hunt. Some liked firepower, some liked fire, some liked blades. So he belonged to the Powder Kegs, who would make insanely powerful weapons that, you know, were based on fire and explosives. However, Jura is the only remaining member of the Powder Kegs, and he came to Old Yarnham to help burn the beasts, but then realized what they were doing was completely fucking wrong, and that the beasts were, you know, had previously been people. So he now stands in Old Yarnham to keep guard against anyone that would come and attempt to do the beasts harm that are left behind. And I just missed the piece I needed. So that's why I love Jura, because he's like a man of honor. And I've never done it, and I really should do it one day, one playthrough. Is you can come into Old Yarnham a different way. You can actually come into Old Yarnham from behind for Nar, in which case he doesn't cause you any trouble. Because you essentially, from his perspective, you come into Old Yarnham from Old Yarnham. Like, you don't come into it from you know, Yarnham above. I think he might still attack you, but you get different dialogue. So this is what Old Yarnham is. It's essentially the ground zero, to some extent, of the Healing Church's dabbling with blood. Which is why, as you can see, it is below the Healing Church. A lot of it is on fire. You got this smoke, etc. So that's why Old Yarnham is the way it is. It does get worse as well. I can't remember how. Where is... I swear something's glitched here. Unless this already appeared and I missed it. I think it has. I must have missed it. Also, hi Sales! Merry Christmas! Yeah, there's another little beastie that spawns that we need to catch and kill. I don't think I missed it, unless it did it while I was just chatting shit about lore. We might have to respawn to get it. But I mean, I've forgotten stuff as well, because essentially there is another bit to this lore as well, which I think there's a part of the game where you go to a forest where they're creating a poison, and I can't remember if they were trying to create the poison to kill everything in Old Yarnham, or if that's a different section of the game. It gets a bit muddy, but essentially the Healing Church also did more filthy, disgusting shit trying to contain the stuff. Because basically we'll find a section of the game later on, because it's a FromSoft game, where it has a poison lake, and if you climb up from it, you end up in Yarnham. Love and understanding. Actually, chat, hang on, I was going to do something. But yes, I nearly listened to my own audiobook to remind myself of the lore of Bloodborne before today's stream, and then I didn't. Yeah. Nah, yeah, then I didn't. Then I just plain didn't. Jay is my favorite cryptid. I mean, I reckon I could be a cryptid. I'll give it a go, you know. I'll give it a good go. All right, hold, chat. Pay, pile. Copy code. Paste code. Submit. Oh, I wasn't far off. All right, chat. So sitting in PayPal, I don't know what the donation bar says, but this is taking into account what PayPal nicks. £341, 36p. So I was about right. We're about 100 quid off of funding the Don't Die in the Heat box.
Welcome home, good hunter.
Wait.
What is it you desire?
Heat box is a different thing. I would like you to channel my blood echoes, please. Thank you. Let's risk it. Yeah, let's go up in strength. Da, 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 dee, da, da. Acquire items. No, I don't want to acquire any items actually. Okay, we can. Oh no, I don't want to buy. Hang on. Sell. There we go. Yeah, they're the same. Oh, I might. Should I put the top hat on? I might put the top hat on, chat. Oh no, it lowers our physical defense. Fuck it. I'll sell it. The thing that most interests me about this ventilation booth, fan thing, is apparently it is the quietest fan in the world. And I'm just like, is it though? Is it though? That's a bold claim. All right, fortify. More bloodstones required. Okay. Oh, your twin bloodstones. Okay, we'll leave it. Put that one on there. I can make any fan the quietest in the world by turning it off. Well, you see, that's what I'm thinking. Da, 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 da. What am I doing, chat? We fortified. Okay, back to Old Yarnham. Yes, it'll be very nice to have the booth back. Just the joy of being able to record whenever I want. And fingers crossed it won't go through the floor. I'll be fine, chat. I'll be fine. Oh yeah, so Mr. V. There it is. See, I knew there was supposed to be one there. Don't tell me I've forgotten how things work. Well, yeah, what you always have to do, I find, sorry, what's your name again? Mr. V, is just hold the button and just get it to dispatch more hot water. That's what I do. Because, yeah, they will usually only give you quite a small cup of coffee, but just get it to pump more water in. How is Puppy? How is Puppy, Pumpkin? And have you decided on a name yet? And is it Kenneth? I think it looks like a Kenny, I'm just saying. He's adorable, though, and good on you for getting a rescue as well. Also, can I meet him when I come to LA? And also, can you take him to the office? Meow. So yeah, as you can see, the beasts that we fight in Old Yarnham look a little bit different to the beasts we have been fighting. They are just as fucking irritating. Yoink. They're worse. Some of them are. I don't like old Susie's skin flaps as the boss in this area. Oh, no, wait, I remember. Okay, yeah, okay. I think lore-wise, the poison... Yes, because when you go to Old Yarnham, you start finding antidotes. That's it. I'm pretty sure the Healing Church created the poison to try to fix the problem in Old Yarnham. It didn't work, so they burnt it to the ground to try to both get rid of the poison and and the beast at the same time. I'm fairly sure. I think that's how it goes. Because that's why you start finding antidotes in Old Yarnham. When does he start? Not yet. Okay. Oh, I really need a pee though. Alley-oop. His name is Asterix. Oh, I love it, for he is small and mighty. Yes, you can meet him. Haven't asked about the office. Second big boss doesn't like office dogs. Boo! But office dogs are the best. Unless you don't like dogs. But if you don't like dogs, you're a garbage person, and I have no interest in your opinion. I think if you don't like office dogs, I think you should stay at home and the dogs can come to the office. That's what I think. You don't like office dogs? Well, I don't like office assholes. So why don't you go home and my dog can stay? Yeah, man. There you go. Hold. I like dogs, but like men, I'm not meant to have one, I guess. I mean, I know men. You're not missing much. But it is funny, chat. I'm definitely at a point in my life now where, despite since, I don't know, early doors, I was like, you know, I want to get married and have kids and be with the one for the rest of my life, blah, 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 blah. But right now, I'm very much in the position of, I'm very happy just as I am. And I think I could quite happily just be single for the rest of my life. And I don't think that would affect my happiness one iota. Which is really fucking nice. But obviously I would get a dog. Oh, I don't like this. A little bit, because I can never remember the way with not getting fucked. Run! Run, Steven! No, don't lock on, you dickhead. I want to get the shortcut unlocked before I die. Okay, I didn't kite the hunter. Da -da -dee -dee. I didn't know you became so. Yeah, about 4 months ago. Come on, time to. Do I fight Jura, chat? I don't really want to. Come on. Wait, did only one of them come up? Okay. Oh, no, I kind of do want to fight him, though. Yeah. Let me think. No, you have to go down. Open that gate that way. I don't get wanting to get married. Absent, because sure. Yeah, I'll be honest, bad ideas. It's more, it's the, you know, it's the Disney, what do you call it? It's the Disney sell, isn't it? It's not necessarily marriage. That's just, you know, the little part of it. Do you know what I mean? It's the concept rather than the actual mechanical thing. Steady, steady. I've learned to be a caring partner for myself, and it's really nice. I mean, that's kind of where I'm at now, Grandma. Like, whenever I'm in a romantic relationship, I'm always like, you know, I put a lot of energy and effort into the other person, and now I'm like, oh, I can just spend it all on me. Hence why I'm going to the Natural History Museum in a couple of weeks. It's like, I just want to go to the Natural History Museum. I'm just going to go for the day because I can, and I want to. Oh, bollocks! I didn't cut the thing. Oh, this is going to be the next bit trickier. Oh, fuck. Oh, no, I did cut it. Oh, okay. It was just still hanging. Hold. Oh, yeah. Go on, then. Go on, son. Oh, I was going to use you as a Bouncing pad. Alley-oop. Oh, yeah. See the Getty when you come to Los Angeles. I would like to. Like, I think I was going to actually look at hotels next week. I think when I come across in the summer, I should be there, I think, for probably a good week. And the work side of stuff isn't going to take a week. So I'm going to try and factor in, depending on costs, you know, a good couple of sightseeing days. Also, I'm insanely jealous of Sam Bayard. She messaged me the other day. If you haven't seen her Star Wars news, she has been cast, or she is in Star Wars: The Old Republic now, as a Sith. But as part of like booking the job, she went out to LA. They gave her a lightsaber and took her, you know, she brought it with her to all the recording sessions. And I'm like, oh, I'm so happy for you and not a tiny bit insanely jealous. No, not even a little bit. I'm so happy for you. Ah, couldn't have happened to a nicer person. Not at all jealous, Jack.
Not at all jealous.
And it looked really, really good. But yeah, I'd like to see some of the cultural stuff in LA. I know it's trite, but I would like to go up to the what do you call it? The observatory. We'll take you to build your own at Disneyland. Fuck yeah. If I ever go to Disneyland and there is the build this saber, I'd be because they're not cheap. I'd be so split between. Obviously, I would get one for myself. Obviously, but if I'm there, oh, actually, I don't know. Are you allowed? You probably can't get two, can you? Because basically what I was thinking was, would I get one for Toby while I was there, if you're allowed to configure two, or would it be better for Toby if he could build his own? But I don't know when on earth I'd be able to afford to be able to take Toby. So would you rather have one that you didn't get to configure, or get one that you get to configure but possibly not for another 10 years? All right, we'll open up this. No, let's not go and do more lore stuff, because it's not going to show you anything more than I've told you already, and it would take a long time. I guess, yeah, you could probably... I think you can see in advance what the bits are. So I guess you could get him to choose. But I've no idea how much it is. There we go. When is the movie? 6? I don't know. What's that in UK time? Ah! Jay, sort your life out. Focus. Stop talking about lightsabers. Got it. Got him. So the movie will be at 9 p.m. So what's that? 4 o'clock Eastern? So, yeah, basically, for those of you that want to do it, if you come into Yarnham through this door, so you have to be further on in the game and go and beat Dark Beast Parl, you can come into Yarnham through that door. And that will, I don't know what Jura does if you come in that way. I've never looked or seen it. Ah! Cox. Alright, let's roll. The irony of doing all of this just so we don't have to buy a badge. Suck it, sunshine. Alright, we're nearly at the shortcut. My god, how did he know a beast was about to jump through that door? My god, he's impressive. Actually, let's go open the shortcut just in case I die. Let's not be too overconfident. Whee! I'm totally gonna have one of the one of the caramel chocolates when we watch Die Hard, chat. We got chicken in leek sauce, I think it is. New potatoes and runner beans for din-dins. Fire. Weak sauce. Leek sauce. I think I'm having a proper gammon tomorrow, chat. Sorry, I don't mean a fat middle-aged right-wing man from the UK. Oh! Well, that's a good time for me to go for a pee, chat. And I'm glad I opened up the shortcut, because I said I might die. Alright, let's see if this works. It might not, but we'll give it a go. Alright, I'll be RB! Is Wurs dead? Where's Wurs? Wurs is like always the first one in chat. It's disconcerting when he's not here. I always just assume he's just died.
Oh yes, you did mention something about wanting to kick you in the bollocks.
It called me a type of bird, Esme.
What, a cock?
Hello, welcome to Valentine Bank.
Oh, hello.
Hello, I just need a...
No, Obi! It's bound to happen, chat.
Appreciate that, Jeb. Right.
Oh, is it Miranda time?
Obi,
no,
go through the process, all right? So what'd you do after you've arrested them, cuffed them? What'd you say?
Well,
I need a lawyer.
That's your line.
Miranda rights, Obi. Miranda rights.
Mr. Cumberland, at this point you are under arrest on suspicion of criminal threats. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to have an attorney present if available. If you cannot afford one, Mr. Cumberland, one will be appointed to you free of charge by the state. Do you understand these rights as I have read them to you?
Yo no sabe inglés.
Hello and welcome to today's edition of Jay's Financial... No, fuck's it. Fuck the... Scratch it through Twitch. Yes, Chad, that's right. Jay was already thinking ahead to how he was going to talk about dominating the financial sphere of Monroe when he put the wrong word in the beginning. And so we might have been doing this for 4 years, and Jay has finally fumbled the opening line. And so, with the president set, it's time to just lay down and stop all of this nonsense. Just time to grow up, really.
What may I do for you?
Okay, there we go. We're fine. What may you do for me? You may shut your whore mouth. Hi, chat. I have returned. Sans piss. Wait, sans piss? Without piss. Wait, chat, I did talk to you. Did I talk to you about the Siberian bump, chat? I don't think I've streamed, have I? I didn't stream after I went to London the second time, did I? No, because no, my last trip from London, I didn't stream when I got back, did I? On the 18th or whatever it was. Oh, I posted it on Discord. Yeah. And we haven't had a stream since, have we? Well, shit. Wait, Pumpkin. Not only is it a fancy shirt, it is a custom, one-of-a-kind, only exists on my chest right now, a hand-stitched dispatch hoodie, complete with flowers in the A, from Yukina's own hand. From Yukina's own hand. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And blood and tears, yeah. Where's the clip? And anger. It's basically, it's giving me superpowers. Yeah. It's giving me superpowers. I'm feeding off of off of Yukina's anguish. It's great. Really, it's really, honestly, it's filling my soul. The reverse hex. Yeah. I'm so happy with it. My biggest fear, though, is that it'll get damaged or something during washing. He couldn't speak. Then he could. Well, that's because I became somebody else based, you see. Why do you think I like acting? I get to hide. I don't have to be me. I can just leave. Put it in a laundry mesh bag to protect it. That's a good idea. Oh no, I'm not summoning. What am I? Do I look like a bitch? Don't ask that, chat. Nope, I don't even remember what I was going to say then. Not a clue. I don't have a clue, chat. I don't even remember what the sentence was. Oh, it's a nice fitting hoodie as well. I think was where I was going with it. I've definitely got to have a hoodie clear out. I do have too many hoodies now. I've got too many hoodies and too many socks. So I'm basically going to clear out, I think, every single pair of socks I own that isn't either from Yukina, winter socks, or that nice expensive pair that I was forced to buy one day. That is the best pair of socks I own, or the most comfortable pair of socks. I'm not going to say it's the best pair of socks. I'm more like concerned, Yukina, about like it unstitching. I don't know why. Oh, do you know what? Fuck it. I literally can't be bothered to walk all the way back. What are the expensive socks, Jay? Oh, and then remind me to come back to a Siberian bump. Long story short, I'd been traveling for a few weeks. I, for some reason, decided that I would not wear socks for one outing. Like, it kind of worked with the outfit. I didn't really need socks. But then my feet hurt because I was doing a lot of walking and the weather turned to shit. So I need to get some socks. But literally I was in London and the only place I could find that was anywhere near where I was that would sell me a pair of socks was quite an expensive, like, tailor's. So this one pair of socks was £15. I was livid, but it was right next door to where I was going. It was £15 for one pairs of socks. Furious I was. Furious, governor. But You get what you pay for, and they are such nice quality. Such good quality. Side-eye, didn't you try this once before? Wait, try what, Kiz? Let's sell. I want to know the brand. I don't know if it is a brand, other than, like, the sock. No socks. Oh, no, it's the same story, Kiz. It's not a new... I haven't done it twice. It's the same occurrence of the no sock issue. Did they fit them as well for that price? No, I think they threw them at me and said, "Get out of here, you fucking peasant." I think they said, you fucking disgust us. Like, just get out. I'm getting equipped, chat. Okay.
Welcome.
I wonder if I can see what the shop was. Hang on.
What is it you desire?
I want you to level me up. Let's have a look. 195 Piccadilly, which is where BAFTA is. Okay, it wasn't Fortnum and Mason, but that was very close. It's like a little shopping gallery. Piccadilly Arcade, is that it? Hang on. I'm going into Street View, chat. Okay, well, that's the wrong side of the... Oh, what? Where the fuck is this? This is the wrong side of the road. Where have you gone, BAFTA? Oh, okay. All right, I found it. Fuck, I can see the shop. I think it's surplus, but it's spelled S-I-R-P-L-U-S. So like surplus. That's just from looking on the Google. On the Google, it is there. Oh yeah, surplus clothing, Piccadilly. Yeah, that's it. Sounds like for big and tall men, surplus.co.uk. Stepping out of the city. Shop now. I wonder if they've got my socks. Let's have a look. Oh, they do! Look, chat. Okay, look. I'm not being funny, okay? Because this is such a stupid thing for me to be happy about, okay? But in case you ever thought Jay's a lying bastard, that is the exact socks, and have a look at what the price is. Just in case you're ever like, yeah, whatever, Jay, don't be a dick. But that is, so if you want it, bad ideas. That's the exact pair of socks that I bought from the surplus shop.
May you find your worth.
Yeah, or what? Whatever. Level me up.
Come home. What is it?
Yeah, they do look comfy. They're very good.
Let the echoes become your
You think I care enough? Please. No, but I care, kids. It's about my integrity. Yes, I would like some health, please. Siberian Bump. Okay, so when we finished, we had one day where all the cast were in for the game we were doing. So we went out for dinner afterwards, and we went to this place called BB Bob in Soho, I think it was. Went out for dinner. And this place is really fucking weird because the two things it does is chicken and caviar. That's what they've decided is going to be the two staples of its menu is chicken and caviar. Like you can get a chicken schnitzel with caviar. I don't know food, chat. Okay, maybe that's a sensible combination to put together. Don't ask me. Okay, you can basically get anything, and they've just put caviar. A chicken burger with caviar, right? Caviar is so disappointing. Hard agree. Okay, I've had caviar once before, and I was like, yeah, okay, it's just a mouthful of seawater. Cool. It's just fish eggs. I don't know what you want me to get excited about. Okay. However, they did do one thing which is a genuinely really fucking nice, called a Siberian bump, which is, think of it like a tequila slammer. Okay, so they had a really, really nice vodka that was stored at -18. Very smooth vodka at -18. And if you ordered the Siberian bump, they would come around with a tin of caviar. They would put a dollop of the caviar on your hand, and like a tequila slammer, you would have the shot of vodka and then eat the caviar off your hand. And my fucking god, that mix, that was really nice. I don't know if the caviar made the vodka nice or the vodka made the caviar nice. Either way, it was real fucking good. Like, it was like the caviar tasted so smooth and like warm. It was real good. It was really fucking good. It was hecka good, chap. So that was the Siberian bump. And you'll be pleased to know, it was only £23 ago. Bargain at twice the price, chap. She's over there, all right. You get really you could get really expensive socks for that. Yeah. Yeah. But yes, I did have 2 Siberian bumps, chap. I will say I was not paying, otherwise I would have had 0 Siberian bumps. But it was really fucking good. Are they therapeutic fingerless gloves, like to help with hand strain? What? Well, the ones my hunter is wearing. Right, done. Right, that's Susie's skin flaps down. Where's she gone?
Welcome home, good hunter.
Thank you.
What is...
Make me stronger.
Very well, let me stand close. Farewell.
See if we got any shit to sell. Oh, I did. Jeez, Pustulant, are you really far behind on the VOD? Because that was at least an hour ago. We can sell the ritual blood because we're not doing the thingy-mabobs. I might be. Yeah, no, my mum's an Amazon Vine reviewer, so she gets loads of free shit, and one of them was fingerless gloves, but not for hand strain or anything. Okay, we need twin bloodstones for you, which means we can sell all of the bloodstone shards. Meow.
Welcome. What?
Make me stronger.
Very well, let me...
Whoosh. Okay, now we can go the little shortcut. Yes. Ooh, ow. So yes, that was good. Siberian bump was very good. To be fair, the schnitzel I had was very good as well. Yeah, and oh boy, the day we recorded like the super emotional scenes, so basically, instead of buying the badge, chat, you can go and kill Susie's skin flaps, and it makes this door open, and now we can go around. Yeah, the day we recorded the super emotional scene, me and the writer and the producer got back to the hotel, absolutely, completely fucking wiped. And it's just the three of us sat in the lobby making really bad choices on Deliveroo. I mean, like, really. I ordered so much food. So I just ate all of my feelings that night. Yeah. It's just like, I need a hug. Instead of a hug, I had an enormous half-pounder burger thing, mozzarella sticks, chicken nuggets, cheesecake. Oh yeah! I look forward to seeing Jay in more games. No, this was directing. And honestly, I'm more excited to share that stuff with you guys than I am some of the titles I've got from a voice acting perspective coming out. And honestly, like, given how the last bit of the year went for me, I'm really fucking proud of myself. I'll be honest, chat. Like, it's the first time I've taken on anything this big. Like, I've directed before, but this was doing, like, everything end to end, the entire performance pipeline, all under my remit, all on my shoulders. And if I say so myself, I fucking smashed it. We got it all done on time. I think it's good. The cast were happy. And I'm so excited for you guys to see the game because it's real fucking good. And you get to be creative as a director in a way that you don't as an actor. And it's a good fucking game as well. But yes, it was very amusing at the end of that day. Just all of us just like, I've seen things. I've seen things. And then to be fair, the next day was the last day of recording, so we went out for drinks afterwards. That was the day I got back at like 1 a.m. and ordered ordered so much McDonald's, chat. It was absolutely the equivalent of a dirty kebab on the way home of a night out. Except we were in the hotel and it came via Deliveroo. Fuck you, old man in a wheelchair. This is what you get. Yeah, I think we got back to the hotel at like 1 and all three of us were just like, McDonald's? McDonald's. Okay, I don't want to go... Oh no, we can go up actually. Well, this project, you should see stuff soon. Obviously, I can't say when, but soon. Soon, TM. Bum, bum, ba-dum. Yeah, it's genuinely been... Oh, I don't remember. How many years have I been doing this? 16 years being involved in games and voice. And this has genuinely been the best highlight of my career. By quite a fucking stretch. Ah! Old man with the flamethrower! You know, and it came at a time of massive upheaval in my personal life. Oh, my fucking back. And it fucking smashed it. I was so happy. Like, I think the first day of auditions was literally the day after I had been driving, you know, back and forth with the van, moving all my stuff from like 8 in the morning till 1 in the morning. And then that next day, I was off to London to direct all the auditions. Fucking chaos for a few months. This is so good, chat! And the cast is so lovely. I love the cast. It's so lovely, chat. No. And hopefully it won't be shit. Ooh. Ooh. It's alright. If it comes out as shit, I'll just blame casting. Yep. It's their fault. Alright, back down. I'll blame America. Actually, yeah, I'll blame the economy. Yeah. It's the economy, stupid. I'll blame seasonal depression. I'll blame a northeasterly wind. You know, just to set us off wrong. I don't think I've put my health up enough for this. Well, we'll find out. Okay, this is a little deathless run tactic, but we'll see. Oh fuck! Wait, where is it? Is it this way? Wait, have I forgotten? I've genuinely forgotten where you go. Why don't I swear it was here? Oh, it is here. But I missed. That was the spot, but I missed. It's honestly like to hear you talk about your work. There's not much I'm invested in media-wise. It's nice to hear updates and sharing the excitement. Honestly, bad ideas. Like, I know it for like, I hope it doesn't come across this way, but like, I genuinely love it. I fucking love it. Like, there is no job or role that is more in the fucking bullseye of the mix of all my skill sets from a creative perspective, organization, logistics, business, so on and so forth. And the people I'm working with on this project, I literally couldn't have asked for better people. And I love it. It's the shit that feeds my soul. I absolutely love it. And I cannot wait to shout about the cast and how phenomenal they are. People we know. It depends. Who do you know? Tell me all the people you know. Why do you have my echoes? Everyone? Oh, well then, yeah, it's definitely someone you know. It's an easy out. Hold. Is it you? Were you involved? I can't say. Sorry. Any new talent you helped jumpstart? Sorry, can't say. You think I'd work with new talent? Ugh. Ugh. Quite often, though, the audio studio we were... Ah, big boy! We're recording at had Krispy Kremes. That's why my diet went a little bit wonky. That's why my diet went just a little bit off-piste. Whee! Yeet, granddad! Oh wait, I didn't even need to come up here. Yeah, I think like one day they had, a couple of days they had donuts, one of the other days they had cake. They had a hot chocolate station with whipped cream and marshmallows. I tried so hard to be good, chap. The first week I even took my press-up board with me so I could do push-ups in the hotel. That's how dedicated I was. And then by the second week I was like, nah, fuck it, I'll just get a takeaway, thanks. Oh, it's there, that's it. There we go. I've noticed that what Publicity refers to as new talent, usually just means they've been solidly working for over a decade, but you've probably never heard of them. Yes. Yes, exactly that. Bad ideas. Like, I've no doubt that, like, if I book a big game, people will be like, ah, who's this new guy? I'll be like, guys, I've been here for a long time. I've been around a while. There's a board for push-ups. Push-up board. And you move the handles depending on which muscle group you want to punish. Doom. When you book a big game, I mean, I already have. Dum 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 dum. Or have I? Dum 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 dum. Yeah, I have. Dum 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 dum. Or maybe I haven't. Dum 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 dum. Or maybe I did. Ah, da, 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 da. There you go. Look, third umbilical cords. That's the first part of the umbilical. Oh, look. Another doll. Another hunter's workshop. No, we don't want to return to the hunter's dream just yet. So yes, as you can see, this is the old workshop of Yarnham. No, Based is right. Regardless of whether or not I ever book another big game or a first big game, you have to believe, otherwise you'll just give up immediately. You have to believe it will happen, otherwise why would you bother at all? Right up his arsehole. Ooh, I might have some cookies after. I might have some cookies for dessert, chap. Cookie? I'm running despite assumed failure. Well, don't assume failure. Da-da-da-dum. Is there anything I want to bother getting down here? I don't think so. How's hentai mummy? Based? Look at you out here, solidly spreading Christmas cheer. Wish a happy Christmas, Merry Christmas. Just wish her Christmas and offer no further context. Just say, Jay says Christmas. Happy or otherwise. You know, I don't want to assume people's Christmases for them. Oh, I forgot there's this little bit up here. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Oh yeah, and then you can roll down onto this, can't you? Buff. Jay says Christmas. He tried to say more, but couldn't settle on a suitable adjective. Yeah. My gift of Christmas is that you can all pick your own adjective. Yeah. Have a rambunctious Christmas. Ooh. Oh. Rambunctious. Sounds horrible, mate. Yeah, fucking horrible. Yeah, let's go back. Use those. Mine's been pleasant, but I'll be glad when everyone goes home. Yeah, that's pretty much mine. By like, because I had the kids for 4 days, so we did. The middle 2 days were our Christmas Eve and Christmas Day. And by the end of the third day, I was very much or just audio overwhelmed. I was just like, my insight's getting a little high actually. I should probably go buy some insight shit. Hello, little stump messages. Ah. No, put your little stump on. Your bloody messenger stump. There you go. I thought there were things you can buy with insight though. Whoosh. Oh yeah, so that's the one you can buy just to walk straight in through the gate. Which is tempting.
Welcome. What? A yearn. What's happened? Tell me, Hunter.
So basically if you give her the hair ornament, you find her the old thingy, she does that. Yeah, the blood gem. But this is why you go that other way. Because if you sell her clothes, look how many fucking echoes her outfit is worth. It's an insane amount of clothes. Absolutely fucking insane. Insane amount of echoes.
Welcome home.
Hentai! Christmas!
Very well.
That's it. That's all I shall offer at this time. I don't think I've got any... Do I have any twin? Oh, I do. Ah, not enough. I need one more. Oh, is there another twin? Wait, hang on. I need to move these samples across. Ding dong merrily on high. One more. Ding dong merrily on high. There you go. Alrighty. Church of the Good. Oh yeah. Yeah, all right, mate. All right, mate. Yeah. In heaven the bells are ringing. Ringing. Horia. Hosanna in excelsis. Chelsis. Alright, should we go and kill Lady Amelia? No, Vicar Amelia. Vicar Amelia, isn't it? It's not Lady Amelia. So many lords and ladies in this game. Is there a single lord? You got Lady... Fuck off, you prick. You got Lady Maria. You can't just offer noble. There you go, I can. You got Master Willem. I can't think of a character that is Lord. I don't think there is one. What's Ludwig? On Ludwig. No, I don't think there is one. Well, I can think of off the top of my head. Get right, nerd. Swoosh. Look at all these juicy cold bloods. You flame-throwing son of a bitch. Oh, so many juicy cold bloods. Oh, no, we gotta go where the Smurfs are now. Let's go see Papa Smurf. Got him. Yeah. Bloodstone shards for days, chat. Swamp. So, the reason we're doing all of this, by the by, I'll show you. When you come down here, these are the doors to the Forbidden Woods that ultimately lead through to Bergenworth, the founding pillar of law in this game, I guess. The seed from which most things depart.
The password.
So, we need to get the password to get him to open up the doors to the Forbidden Forest. Forbidden Woods, sorry. Forbidden Forest sounds like something from a children's story. Hence why we have to go and fight Vicar Amelia. Gia doesn't like that guy? Nobody does. He keeps turning up at parties. It's also, actually, just talking to parties, it's nice working with working closely with a studio. Because it means there'll be launch parties and shit that I get to go to, which you just don't usually as an actor. Oh! Savagery abounds, chap. I don't even know why I went and did that. I don't actually have to. I don't have to go do that.
A machine gun.
I don't even need to go to that area, chat. I don't even need to be
5
there.
years apparently.
Moonwolf, you son of a bitch! Coming in with the big 60. The big 6060. Thank you very much, Moonwolf. I hope you've enjoyed your first week here. Merry Christmas unto you and yours. May life be full of blessings and cheese. Blessings and cheese. Cheese. I like cheese. Cheese is very good. Do you know, apparently, is it the Danes? There's some, I think it's Danes, or the Swiss, who regularly eat a decent amount of cheddar. And apparently it has some ridiculous impact on reducing your risk of dementia. Like, it's like 30% or something completely fucking insane. Oh! I don't even know why I'm going here. I don't even need to keep going to this spot. Let's just go and kill a noble. No, wait, she's not a noble. Was she a priest? 21 degrees C. Holy shit. No, that's wrong. I mean, it was 4 degrees here today. My mum did get me a new hiking jacket, chat. I took it out for a spin today. It was the one that was on my throne list, which, whilst useful, as, you know, obviously a thing for stream, is also very useful when anybody's like, oh, what do you want for Christmas? Or whatever. You can just go, oh, here's a throne list. So it's the one from my throne list. It's not reflective, no, but it is very warm and very windproof, as I found out today. Very warm, very good at cutting out the wind. Very good. Say it one more time, Jay. I didn't believe you. Very good. Very good at cutting out the wind. To the point where I was like, ooh, I wanna walk in more exposed areas. Just because I enjoy going, fuck you, to the wind. The wind was strong enough today that I could actually lean back, like lean back into the wind, and it would support me. Not like my full weight or anything silly like that, but, you know, enough. And there was so many sheep on my walk today, and horsies. And horsies, chat. There were a great many horsies on my walk today. Well, I say a great many. There was 2, which is an infinite number more than there was on my last walk, which was 0. So is that an infinite increase? Is 2 from 0 an infinite percentage increase? Because obviously you can't double 0 to get 2. Anyway, it was 2 more horses than last walk. And loads of sheeps. Loads of sheeps. Hello. Oh, he's a cute dog. Hello, Doge. Alright, that's one vicar murdered. She's got quite a good soundtrack. It's just not as good as Gascoigne's. Fa la la la. I haven't found a sheep anywhere weird yet. I have found always one sheep that sort of bodyguards against the other sheep, which is quite cute. Alright, so we needed a password. Get ready for a lore drop, chat. Here it comes. So remember, Master Willem and Lawrence at Bergenworth.
Master Willem, I've come to bid you farewell.
Oh, I know. You think now to betray me.
No, but you will never listen. I tell you, I will not forget our adage.
We are born of the blood, made men by the blood, undone by the blood. Our eyes are yet to open.
Fear the old blood. I must take my leave.
Lawrence!
Fear it, Lawrence.
So there you go. That is essentially Willem and Lawrence breaking up. Breaking up the band. They're just going, no. Is that Lawrence's skull? It is. Yep. Founder of the Healing Church. And you actually, you know, I say spoilers, but this game's plenty old enough. You fight Lawrence in the DLC. So the DLC is actually a flashback in time. It's called Old Hunters. So yeah, you fight Lawrence in the DLC. Do I want to come down this way? Yeah, I don't really need to, but fuck it, we'll do it anyway. Actually, no, do you know what? I don't want to fight you. Oh, I should have come and done this bit first, actually. Oh, I couldn't even see. I couldn't see him lifting leg up. Oh, no shit. Ooh. Are we going to wake up where I think we're going to wake up? Or is it not going to work now I've killed Amelia already? I don't remember. This could be interesting. It did! Okay, I haven't done this in fucking ages because I don't usually ever die to these guys. And I don't remember when this stops being a thing. But there's a period in this game where if you get killed by the guys that are carrying the sacks, you get taken prisoner down to an area of the game I really didn't want to go yet. But they stopped doing it after, it might be after you killed the one we born, maybe? Can't remember. But this is an area of the game you come back to later on. I think it's once the blood moon rises and Yara Ghul becomes accessible. I mainly like that they just leave the door open though. God, I haven't done this section in fucking ages. Oh, there's another character down here.
Oh, merciful God, help me. Yeah. In the name of the Healing Church.
I never do this bit normally.
Oh, please leave me be. Don't take me, please. Oh, please, dear gods. Oh, please don't.
What if I just killed her though? What if I just did a murder? Just one murder, just a little one for Christmas. Just a little one for Christmas. Yeah, I think. Oh, that little shit. So I'll grab those while we're here. See, there is Dark Beast Pile down here. Oh, no, I really don't want to go and lose 20 fucking thousand souls. La 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 la. Oh wait, is it gonna reawaken me in the cage? Ah, fuck, it does. All right. Shit. Where's the nearest lantern then from this direction? Fuck. Oh, actually, I don't think. Oh, okay. It's just these guys. All right, fine. These guys aren't too bad. Phew. Yeah, this is not like some of the Dark Souls. Like, what's the one where you have to get taken prison and you wake up in a big fucking cylindrical library? I don't remember where that is. Right, where were we, chat? Where did we just die? Oh yes, down with what's her face. Yeah, I never liked that section of Dark Souls. I want to play Dark Souls 3 again. It's my least played Dark Souls. I see the pale moon rising. Oh, God. Oh, God. I just remembered what might have my souls at this point. I've got to check these guys now. No, none of these guys do. You don't. Demon Souls. Honestly, I've only played the remake of Demon Souls, and arguably the original was significantly harder, I think. Okay, I don't think you've got my... Oh no, they're just there on the floor. Okay, sweet. I wasn't that enamored with the remaster of Demon Souls, I'll be honest. No, that's not good. Boys, like it's a good game. I did honestly get, I don't know, a little bored with it. Am I allowed to say that? This is absolutely not the way to come into this area. Yeah, shit. See, how am I supposed to... I don't know how I'm going to get these guys. Oh, come on! That should have parried. Okay. Yeah, I don't think you can... I can't get to him to shoot him! Oh, actually, can I don't, because I don't think you can fall down. No, you're stuck here. You have to fall down from up there. And now I can't... Oh, we could risk it for a biscuit. I don't think I can... Nope! I was going to say, see, I don't think you can get past these guys. I don't know how much... I don't know how much they follow you. Okay, I think we're all right. Okay. Woo. Right. I'm only coming down here for one stupid fucking reason. Come on. There we go. Oh no, they spawned. Oh, balls. Oh no, there he is. Whew. There we go. I rotated the border. I did rotate the border for accessibility, yo. Wow, Jay, that was stunning. Like, there's nowhere to go down here. You only come down here to get these little dudes, these little upgrade material dudes to spawn. Because that's the door we need to go through, but we can't go through it yet. Wait! No, we can't go through there until we've done the Forbidden Woods. Should we go and see the Witches of Henwick? Shall we go see the witches? What a couple of bitches, the witches of the foresty bit where the woods and trees go like this. Woo! Ooh-loo-loo-loo. Anno Londo is fun. Anno Londo is a fucking... Yeah, I said it. I said it and I meant it. Bum, 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 bum. I'm gonna figure out how many cookies I can have, chap. Because I know it's Christmas Day today. I was telling Sway this morning. I've already moved on past Christmas now because I had my Christmas a couple of days ago, right? So I'm already back on my bullshit, right? It's just a normal... I'm back on, like, it's just a Thursday for me now. Hence why next week is a normal stream week, etc, etc, etc. So I'm back on my exercise and fat cut and all that kind of stuff. I've got room for cookies. I've got good room for cookies. Bad Idea's wife sneaks into the chat. Chat, there is a celebrity among us. Hello, Bad Idea's wife. I would use your name, but I don't want to, you know, out you. I don't remember how to get rid of my insight, chat. You buy stuff, but I don't remember. I'm so confused. Because you can get rid of your insight, and I've completely forgotten how to do it. Wait, so you buy stuff and you become a fool again? I mean, kind of. Well, no, because, yeah, I've got to figure out... I don't remember where. As you can see, I'm very wise. Oh, I know where it is. I'm right. There is another shop. It's just nowhere where I remembered it. It's up here. It's at this gravestone. Somewhere. No, this one. There it is. This is where you can use your insight. Might as well buy fire paper, to be honest. So there you go. Now we're back to 0 insight. Bum, bum, bum. Merry Christmas to you, Bad Idea's wife.
Very well. Let me...
Make me more powerful, stronger than I was before. Yes. You can still see the doll. Yeah, because she's active now.
Farewell, good hunter.
Plus, also, she's kind of key for the game mechanics. All right, let's go and see, as Eunice says, Cathwick Camwick. Let's go to Grand Cathedral. Oh, no, wait. I need to upgrade the weapon. The thing we just harvested all those bloodstones for. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, we need 3 more of those. Okay. Okay, oh god, that's much better. Okay. What's that? Oh, yes. We can go straight to the Hypergean jail now. Nice. To the Grand Cathedral. So the next section we're going to is called Hemwick. And it's a completely optional area of the game. You don't have to go here at all. But it leads to... In fact, this area we're going to go to now is controlled by the Witches of Hemwick. You don't have to go here, but this leads you to 2 optional areas in the game. The Witches of Hemwick and then Canehurst. Which, if you will remember from our earlier lore readings, Canehurst is the home of the Vile Bloods. So you don't have to go to this section at all. If you want to progress the main storyline, we would go down to the doors where we had to give the password, and that'll take us down to Bergenworth. But a lot of good bits of the game is down here. I hate Hemwick, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know why, it always winds me up. And honestly, Canehurst is a fucking nightmare as well. But there's lots of lore, and I really like the Martyr Ligarius fight. May I spoil? I don't know, it depends what you're gonna spoil. Da 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 dum. Sit down, Pooch. Now, Yukina, you were asking, actually, is there any adverse effects to having high insight? Yes. If you come into this area at all, actually, with high insight, additional enemies will have started spawning already in this area. They would literally be coming out of the ground in front of me on this little path here. And they are a pain in the ass. And all I want to do is get down here and get the lantern lit. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. That lantern gets me every time. I always think there's a little pickup. Yes, this is one of the easiest bosses in the game, except it isn't. Well, I don't know, actually, either way, it's not too bad compared to some other bosses. So this area is so easy to just get shanked. Lore run? What exactly makes this a lore run? I know almost everything there is to know about the game, Quills, so as we reach the areas, I talk about the lore. Oh, and the fucking pigs. No, not the pigs. I think you're thinking of the Forbidden Wood, Azure. I don't think there's any pigs in here. I think you're thinking of the woods. There's a couple of pigs in here, actually, isn't there? Depends what you mean by pigs. Da -da -da -da. Are those the pigs you fist? Yes. Yeah, the Forbidden Woods is fucking full of those. Woo! Is this before or after the Hunter's Dream? Oh, the Hunter's Dream is one of the first areas you come to, Quill. So this is after the Hunter's Dream. We're currently in Hemwick. Coming to find the witches. Actually, to be fair, there is a very useful tool that you find in this area, which gives you a little bit of lore about the old workshops. Is that gonna kill you? Yeah. I don't know why I don't like this area, and I can't figure out why I don't not like this area. I just find the pass to the boss annoying. Does Hemwick and Forbidden Woods connect? Not to my knowledge, no. Okay, clearly don't know whether I guess before or after Spider. Before Spider. And I fucking hate that boss. So the Spider, we might as well talk about the lore now because we might not get there this stream. The spider that Slight Quills is referring to is once you go to, so that we would progress through the Forbidden Woods at the bottom of Cathedral Ward. And that will take us to Bergenworth, the original home of Master Willem and the first scholars of the Great Ones and the Thumerians, who then split from Lawrence, who went off and founded the Healing Church. In the Great Lake, which is actually acting as a bulwark, a guardian, if you like, between the night as it is now and the rising of the pale blood moon. In that lake is a creature called Rom, who we have to go and fight. And they're a giant, weird spider baby thing. And they're a dumb fucking boss, but one of the most... Don't throw Molotovs at me, all right? There's just no need for it. And now I'm forgetting my own lore, but I believe Rom is possibly the daughter of Ebritus, I think, who is a great one. But that wouldn't make sense actually, because all the children of the Great Ones die. I can't remember. But then we also see the first appearance of the Thumerian Queen as well at the lake. So long story short as well, okay, so I've said the word Thumerians a few times. The Thumerians were essentially the race that were here before us. And they were... I mean, they were sort of humanoid, but very strong in comparison to modern-day humans. Bom. Carlo! Merry Christmas, Carlo!
Merry Xmas, folks.
Merry Christmas to you, Carlo. Happy 62 months anniversary to you. You thought the Great Ones couldn't have children. Well, they can have children, but they're sort of almost curse in that every child of a Great One dies. So it's not that they can't, it's just that it never ends well. Essentially. Like immediately or eventually. Usually pretty fucking close. Or it goes wrong, or it gets fucked up in some way. So for example, if you think about it, Slight Quills, Koz, who we find in the Old Hunters DLC, is the child of a Great One, who ironically then gets killed by us. You son of a bitch. No! Ah, I knew that was going to go badly. Have you listened to the Pale Blood Hunt, Quills? Because even my lore is sketchy now, because I just forget stuff. It's been a while since I've actually read it in depth. But yeah, the whole Hunters DLC is heartbreaking. In fact, let's do it because we won't get there today. So the DLC focuses on the past of the Bloodborne universe, and essentially, Gehrman, who is the guy in the wheelchair at the Hunter's Dream that we keep going back to, he was one of the first ever hunters, and he took Lady Maria as his kind of protege, his apprentice. And there was a fishing village in game, it's just called the fishing village, that reported that they had they reckoned they had a Great One knocking about in their waters.
Christmas, trademark, singular, you may all share. Azteco Heart.
So, Gammon and Lady Maria were dispatched from the Healing Church to go and see what was going on with this Great One, and the locals basically decided they would kill the Great One. So they fished and they harpooned the shit out of the Great One, but the Great One was pregnant, and its child, who isn't named in the game, is what you fight, and is arguably the hardest fight of the game. You fight the Orphan of Kos, or some say Cosm. However, essentially after seeing what happened and all the death and just awfulness of what happened with the fishing village, Lady Maria and Gammon part ways, and you can find Lady Maria's blade. I forget the name exactly, but it's something like Raikuka. You find it. You can find it buried in a well in the fishing village, and she essentially vows to not hunt ever again. And that's why she sets up the Astral Clock Tower, which is the thing you have to fight your way through to get to the fishing village. To Rakuyo, thank you, Frax. You fight your way through the Astral Clock Tower, and at the top you fight Lady Maria. But she basically set up the Astral Clock Tower to be this really fucked up hospital where she was trying to help, trying to figure out how to cure shit that was going on. But it was all this sort of really fucked up experimentation. And when you fight Lady Maria, you discover that she looks an awful lot like
I was gonna hunt beasts, but then I got called into jury duty.
Okay, I'll give you 10 points just for trying to reference Jura. Thank you for the biddies, Yukino. Oh yeah, so Gammon obviously never really got over the fact that that Lady Maria left, which in part,
I'm working briefly for Hype Train.
We think why he created the doll, because Gammon creates the doll, and when you meet Lady Maria, she looks very, very similar to the doll, almost identical. So that's where that fucked upness fits in. And Zalfinian, thank you very much for unlurking for the hype train. Meow. No worries, Hannah. Merry Christmas to you and yours. Oh shit, they're coming. It's actually not a bad way to fight them. Here we go. And I can't remember if I said thank you, but thank you Zalfinian for 24 months. A lot of months. Wait, since the Great Ones are multi-dimensional beings, even if their children die, don't they still exist at least during this era of the Hunter's Dream, or are only hunters trapped in the Hunter's Dream? Yes. I mean, you're both right and not right, which is how lore conversations go. Where are you, little fuck? There you are. It kind of, yeah, it depends on if you view every night as an individual night. And a separate instance of it all happening, which I personally don't. It depends, right? Because it depends what ending you get as to what context all the actions occur in, right?
No.
Hannah! Thank you so much for dropping 5 gift subs. Merry Christmas unto you. How have we got a hype train again? Didn't one just end? Oh no, okay, it's gone up a level. Okay, it was still running. Thank you very much, Hannah. Okay, so this is slightly confusing. So depending on which ending you get, here's how I take it to be. All right. My view, if you take the ending where you fight the Pale Blood Moon, the Moon Presence, right, who is housed in the Pale Blood, in the Pale Moon, you then become the Great One, right? You ascend and you become a Great One. My view, and the one that sort of makes sense, right, is that the Pale Blood, the Moon Presence, is utilizing hunters to try to kill other Great Ones. Because they're a Great One and they're a dick. So every Hunter's Eve that has come and gone are all previous hunters that the Pale Blood, that the Moon Presence has essentially engaged via various mechanics to get them to try to go out and kill other Great Ones. But then we arrive as the player, we succeed in killing a bunch of the Great Ones, and then we kill the Moon Presence and ascend ourselves into godhood. That's sort of the interpretation that I like. Whereas if we kill Yarnham, we just take over the Hunter's Dream and continue working for the Moon Presence, sending hunters out to kill Great Ones. And if we die to Yarnham, we die. Or if we let him execute us, we die and wake up and it's just a normal day. That's how I think of it, at least. Well, that's how I would explain the multi-dimensional what's going on. Okay, so this is the boss. If you come in here, you see the boss, you gain an insight. You see these fucking guys spawn, which is not the actual boss. The actual boss is here. There you go. That's the Witch of Hemwick. And you got those guys. If we now leave... Because it's a god, Azure, and it's a dick. I believe it might be linked to, like, they're in the way of the Moon Presence, you know, being able to do whatever it likes.
Choo choo.
Like, when you consider the fact that whatever Rom actually is, right? Rom acts as a guardian that prevents the Pale Blood, the Pale Moon from rising, because it's only when you kill Rom that the entire game changes and you have the full Pale Blood Moon risen in the sky. I see the moon rising. All right, let's spend. So now, basically, we'll spend this one insight. We'll level up.
Welcome home. What is it? Very well.
We'll get that because it's a nice round number.
Farewell, good hunter.
Who is visiting Yarnham on Christmas? Santa Claus.
Santa Claus? Who is Santa Claus? I'm just intrigued now. So insight. Oh god. Okay. So Closm, but it's Cos. You could have gone with Santa Cos. That would have been good. But I admire your attempt at putting Bloodborne your lore into your pun. So you just get marks for trying because it's Christmas. Yeah, good job, Jay. You've aggroed literally everybody. Fuck off. I'm gonna have to kill them, aren't I? Don't know how far they... Oh, okay. So yeah, so insight for us, mechanically, it will cause different enemies to spawn in certain locations. For example, if you go into this boss fight with any insight at all, so you see when we came in originally, something spawned in the middle there with sickle hands, right? If you come in here with no insight, that never happens. So all you gotta do to win this fight is bully old ladies.
Nah.
Holy shit! Mr. Kittenzilla! Also, you get marks for having kitten in your name. And then you get more marks for dropping 10 gift subs. Ah! Come here, you little shit. Thank you. And thank you very much for subbing yourself. Wait, that sounded like a sex thing. I didn't mean a sex thing. Thank you very much, Mr. Kittenzilla, and welcome in as well. Holy shit, Merry Christmas. So yeah, so insight mechanically can cause oh, where's the other witch? Can cause certain enemies to spawn. It can cause harder enemies to appear. No, not you. It can do a few little things. Like this fight would have more people in it, right? More baddies in it. Lore-wise, insight is all about... Insight, you could say, is from the College of Bergenworth. It would be their approach to what they wanted to do with the blood, right? Oh, there you are. Little shit. So it's all about ascending to godhood and achieving true enlightenment. So they wanted to imbibe the blood. There we go. They wanted to imbibe the blood to gain insight and achieve. Where are you at, you little shit? Achieve insight and ascend to godhood. And then you have... See, now this would cause real fucking problems if those other enemies were around. That's why this is an easier fight if you don't get rid of them. See, he was in the room the whole time, but because you have no insight, you don't see him, so he's not part of the fight. Bum 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 bum. Hey you, I listen to your Bloodborne lore video by Redgrave all the time. Thank you for... Oh, thank you, Mr. Kitten. It's honestly, despite the fact, you know, what I do as a day job, working on, you know, work on a ton of stuff, the Bloodborne thing is the thing I'm most proud of. I fucking love this game so much. And the lore is so very fucking good. So thank you for listening to it, and thank you for the subs. So what's the reason for having insight making your character's life difficult? It's basically everybody that ever attempts to use the blood in any way, whether that's by gaining insight or using it to cure diseases, it drives you fucking mad. So yeah, it's that thinning of the line between the veil, right? So you start to see interdimensional beings, you start to see all this kind of bullshit. It's absolutely the inverse of, as Base said, of ignorance is bliss. Like, knowledge is madness. So, it's never confirmed, but we picked up a tool here which allows us to essentially use runes to boost and bane our character. They're referred to as Carol runes, and she originally... I say she, just because it's Carol, but I'd like to think of it as a she. She originally, in theory, worked with Gehrman, either in the abandoned old workshop or in the Hunter's Dream. So we found her tool. Now, I like to think that this is Carol, but we don't know. Like, because she left, and maybe they were trying to get through Hemwick and go to Canehurst or whatever, and got caught by the witches, and that's how they died. We don't know. There's no clear answer for that. But I like to think that that's Carol. Yum bum. Jay is a Bloodborne nerd to the... Oh, wait, Astacon. Sorry, you caught me during the middle of a lore dump. Thank you very much, Astacon. Oh, it's scrolled down now. I can't see it. Thank you for your resub, Astacon. Merry Christmas to you. But now, because we won't do Canehurst. In fact, we can't do Canehurst just yet. Oh, fuck. Did I... Wait, where do you get the letter to Canehurst? Oh, fuck. It's in the old clinic. That's fine. Nerd! So to get to Canehurst, you basically have to find a letter that invites you to Canehurst. You go back to Hemwick, and there's a specific spot in Hemwick where if you go and stand there and you have the letter, a carriage arrives and picks you up. That's how you get to Canehurst. I don't think Canehurst wasn't DLC, was it? But it's a nice big chunky area. I'm kind of surprised it wasn't. What's the closest to the woods? Oh, it's kind of broad as it is long. I love the Old Hunters DLC. The fight with Maria is... Oh, I really wish I'd kept the VODs of my BL4 playthrough. Or even my Deathless playthrough, actually. Wait, I do have my Deathless playthrough. Hang on. I do have my Deathless playthrough. Do I? I'm pretty sure I do. Deathless Bloodborne, all bosses and DLC. Here you go. So if you have a spare 4 hours and 50... Holy shit, that can't be right. Okay, so there you go, chat. When I'm apparently just speedrunning it, I say speedrunning, I can do every single boss in this game and the DLC and obviously the main game content in 4 hours 55. That's my Deathless, all bosses and DLC. And I'd probably talk about the lore in that fairly often, I would have thought. Alright, let's go. Hey, mashed potatoes. This is probably quicker. So, for example, now that we've killed Vicar Amelia, the dudes that were here have gone. Why is it the hunter can return after being killed by other beasties, but not when killed by Gareman? Yes, Slight Quills. Like, some stuff, obviously, we never get an answer to. I would just say that's the power of the hunter's dream. Like, that's Gareman's function. And look, now we've killed their boss. These guys just kind of sit and don't really do anything because we killed Vicar Amelia. Like, Gareman, it's the same sort of idea I like to think of. Have you seen all the Matrix films, Quills?
Read. Merry Christmas, you filthy animal.
Christmas, singular, have 11T11TY1.
Astacon! Astacon! I thought, chat, it was going to be really quiet today because it's Christmas and everyone will just be off doing shit. Astacon, thank you so much, buddy. That is incredibly generous of you. We've gone from, like, I think about 120 quid in that donation bar today when we started to I can't see, but I like funded in one stream. In fact, let's see what PayPal says. Oh, you're gonna be a dick, aren't you? You're gonna be a dick. Let's see where we are after PayPal nick stuff from me, because, you know, they're $1 billion organization and they need the money. Come on, think about it, chat. It's Christmas. Think about it. Think about it. So yes, if you have no idea what we're raising, what we were raising money for, I've got a new booth arriving. Hopefully, Astacon, actually, 5th of Jan, the week of, because they said the first week of January it should come through. So hopefully that'll be a week or two. And this is essentially a special box that you attach to the booth that draws the hot air out of the booth while you're recording. So if you spend any fucking time in a voice booth, once you start talking, it gets incredibly fucking hot in a voice booth very quickly. So this is active ventilation. So it sits at the bottom. There's a special vent hole at the bottom of the booth. This thing that we were raising money for sits on the outside of the booth connected to that vent, and a fan literally sucks the air, hot air, out from the bottom of the booth, and then obviously cool air comes in again. So it basically means I won't die. So it sucks while I blow. Yeah, exactly. So thank you chat, and thank you Astacon for pushing us to the end. Because yeah. Oh yeah, that's what I was looking at. So in my PayPal account right now is £448 and 95p. So £1 and 5p after PayPal's cut from what we need to get the box. And I'll tell you what, chat, because it's Christmas, all right, I'll put the £1 5p in myself. Okay, all right, I'll get us over the line. I'll put in the £1 5p. All right, don't say I don't do anything for you. Can you add on the quiet fan when it comes? Well, what I'll do, because it's not been delivered yet, I'll just contact the manufacturer and be like, yeah, here's the money. So they just bring it with them when they bring the booth. So and they're building it for me. So
I bid you farewell. May the good.
So they will they'll just attach it all and sort it out when it comes. Yeah, they don't have to manufacture those. Like specifically, they'll just have those in stock, whereas the booths are obviously bespoke. The password is fear the old blood. Ta-da! He was dead all along, chat. Oh my god, he was dead all along. He's been dead for so long. Oh no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Merry Christmas unto you, Astacon. I assume you're well. Also, Astacon, you should know you have become like a meme in the channel. Because, like I said, today, yours is the 3rd donation we've had today. All 3 donations. I'll let Astacon, have a little guess yourself, all right? How much do you think each donation was that we received today? You know, you weren't even here. Yeah, I saw the donations in the donut. Right, so you weren't even here. You hadn't even appeared in chat yet. And the other donations were all for 1T. What did I call it, chat? 1T1, I think was what I went with. 1T1. Oh.
3.
This will send you over the edge.
3. Merry Christmas, you filthy animal.
Ah, you lot make me chuckle. £1 and 4p based. You have done it. Hey! You dickhead! You have done exactly as expected. Thank you very much, Based, and thank you, Yukina, as well. We are definitely over the top now. God, chat, what am I going to spend that £1 5p on that I was going to put towards the booth? Let's have a pack of sweets. Freddo. Would that buy 2 Freddo? Yeah, they're 50. Are they 55p each? Socks. I'm genuinely a little bit happy that I managed to find a direct link to the miraculous £15 pair of socks that I've mentioned so many times on stream. I'm so happy about that. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-dum. But thank you, gang. Thank you very much. You've been very generous for Christmas Day. Not to mention the fucking hoodie. The hoodie I'm wearing. Should I wear this hoodie to my BAFTA social next month? I say next month, it's in like 2 weeks. Oh fuck, I forgot who we've got to fight at the bottom of this. I don't want to fight them. Tell them it was made with love and spite. I'll probably just wear a t-shirt, to be honest, because it's so fucking hot in the BAFTA place. Okay, I think we're all good. Oh wait, hang on. I want to get I need some nice shirts, chap. I think that's next on my like what I would like things. I don't have. I used to. I've got a lot of Hawaiian shirts. But I don't know like a good make of formal shirts, but not the stuff you'd wear with a what would you call it? Not that you'd wear with a suit, but like jeans and a button-down shirt. Ah! I tried to roll underneath it. The Tommy Lee Jones look. I don't care. God, I haven't seen that film in fucking ages. All right, Maury would like a random fact. Okay. If you take marzipan and shove it 3.7 inches up your own arse, people will look at you funny. But not in Denmark, where you'd be a traditional Christmas dish. Yeah. Yep. Bye-bye. I used to have one Ralph Lauren shirt, and it was very nice. 3.7 is very specific. Yeah, oh no, it has to be 3.7. It's to do with the 37 days of Christmas. Hold. Just means you'll look funny in Denmark as well. Yeah, exactly. I don't need to go and fight them all, but I want to. That's a different desire. Hey, Bert. Oh, hey, Bert. This is such a fucking annoying area of the game. Just because if you do get hit with the oil that those guys are throwing at you, anyone that then hits you with the flame, oh boy, you'll be toasty. Especially if you do that, Jay, you fucking idiot. Dum da dum 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 da dum. Okay. All right, let's get down to the. Oh god, this whole area is a nightmare. I've just remembered. Yes, more beast pellets, please. Will we get Horny Cookbook redeemed for next year, Jay? Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to do it. Because they're all long passages, right? So maybe I'll just be like, pick a page. But then like, not all the pages are recipes. So maybe it'll be a case of you can redeem it. I'll just have a look through and find one that works. Da, 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 da. Oh, the glowy thing Mr. V made is so fucking cool. I'm gonna figure out a way to get it. I think that one. I think it will go in there. Okay, so talking about the poison area. So this was the Healing Church's first attempt at containing the plague that they unleashed. The dickheads. As if we go down into there, there's this whole poison lake, essentially. Hence why we get given some antidotes. Again, don't need to do this bit, but we'll do it anyway. So yes. And you can see there are sort of the same kind of guards. That you have skulking around Cathedral Ward. Right, let's see if I can remember where to go. Is it this way? Yes. And the antidote that we pick up in Old Yarnham works for this same poison. And then we have our Metal Gear Solid ladder climb. Doom 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 dum 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 dum. Also, chat, that was me on my walk this morning. In my new hiking coat. It was so good. I was not cold at all. Bum bum dum bum dum dum dum. Wait, there's a Blade video game coming out? Wait, there is? All right, so as you can see, coming up from the Poison Lake underneath the Forbidden Woods brings us back out into Yarnham. And in fact, it brings us right back out to where we start the game. Pretty much. Pretty much. So we are back in Yarnham. So yeah, so the Poison Lake that we just went through is essentially one of the Healing Church's attempts at quelling the shit they unleashed. Ba-dum, 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 bum. Blade Director reassures suffering fans with soothing words. Please be patient, it will be a special game. Nice. What dev studio is making it? I've got like vague memories of this being a thing now. Arcane? Oh, the Dishonored studio, right? Yeah, that's the guys that made Dishonored, I'm pretty sure. I need to replay Dishonored 2. Ow. Ooh, my back's getting feisty, chat. Ooh. Let's put the chair up a notch. Oh.
Welcome home, good hunter.
Yeah, because I loved Dishonored 1.
Very well.
I tried to play Dishonored 2, but I had really bad frame rate issues with it, so I just kind of bounced out. Farewell. Goodbye. 2 is good. I should give it another go. I felt bad because my mum bought it for me as a birthday present, I think it was. It was revealed at TGA 2023. Oh, shit. Ah, shit, son. let's just run it. Get some! Meow. I didn't think VTM Bloodlines 2... Are we talking about the most recent one? From like, I don't know, 3 months ago? I didn't think that went down that badly, did it? There was one that came out that people were like, oh, this is really bad. And then the Chinese room made VTM 2. I thought that was like, okay. Was sort of what I saw the critical reception as. Like, yeah, it's alright. A lot of people have been waiting for something. Oh, is it the classic, this isn't what I wanted, therefore it's rubbish. Da, 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 da. Hurly Burly? Bloody hell. I mean, as Britishisms go, I haven't heard that one in a long time. Oh, you cock. Oh, I really didn't want to die. Da-dum. It's supposed to be a really in-depth ARPG. Oh, but Bloodborne 1. But then it went through dev hell, changed studios, and came out as a tightly scripted, not an RPG. Ah, okay. No, I get why people are pissed. But like, as a standalone thing, it's nice. I asked just because you know the Chinese room obviously make good shit. One of my friends was I don't know if he was the lead writer on VTM, but he was certainly a senior writer on it. Can you use hurly burly in a sentence? I don't even think I know what it is. Isn't it like a ruckus? It was a bit of a hurly-burly. Genuinely not sure. I've heard it, I just can't think how I'd use it. I didn't actually know you could get through that. Hubbub or commotion? Yeah! I was right then, it is a ruckus. I do remember talking to my friend about it. Bloodlines this is. And he said there was one character or something that I've not played it, so I don't quite know. But like, they're a detective or something, but you're not sure if they're talking to themselves or not. But they'll like talk to a filing cabinet or something like that. Does that sound about right? Da-dum, da-dum. Oh, I feel like I've missed a load of beast pellets. I think it matters too much.
This is a damn curse.
Get some. Oh, I forget where you go now. I never come this way. I went out of where I would normally be with this. Steady. Steady. It's actually oil based. Wait, no, not oil based. Oil, comma, based. So if you throw a Molotov in it, it goes many booms. Da-dum, dum, da-da-dum, dum. Alrighty. Oh, do you know what? I don't need all these beast pellets, it's fine. So yes, we're essentially making our way now through the Forbidden Woods towards Bergenworth College, where everything began. But first, we're gonna stare down a cannon, chat. Because why wouldn't you? It's Christmas! And I really need to pee. This is a bad time to stare down a cannon. Alright. Charge! We did it. We charged the cannon. I might have presents inside. Ooh. Get some. Get some. All right. Now, you might have to... Oh, there we go. There's a bunch of beast pellets. God, it's so weird. Like, when you do a BL4 run, you know exactly where every single fucking beast pellet in the entire game is. And now I'm just like, ooh, a piece of candy. Ooh, a piece of candy. Right, I really need a pee, but we're so close to unlocking the shortcut. Let's just get it done. Get some! Alright. Alright. We gotta do it quick. Oh, that's bad. Okay, that's good. Woo. Shortcut achieved. Oh, is this where Simon is? Hang on, my feet are wiggling because I need to pee so much. Hang on. Ah, birds! Fucking birds, man. All right, we shall return to the Hunter's Dream. I shall go pee. Enjoy some more clips, maybe.
Hi. Hi there. It's me, everybody. You remember me? I'm going in here to sell my dresses. Yes, I am. You ever seen a lady sell her dresses to another lady? I'm gonna do it.
Feel free to browse, friend. It's nice to see a new shopper. I was afraid I lost any hope of new business ever since Thorinir opened up.
Well, then you better give me a good deal or I'm gonna burn your fucking shop to the ground. Yes. Jensen, I'm gonna hack your brain. You like coercion and bribery. Oh dear.
That's just not funny.
That's quite funny.
I love that she has no questions about why we're in her house. Yeah, bye. Yep. Bye then. Yeah, sorry, you go back to sleep.
I'll just stroke your hair.
Tornado! I got a funny feeling. Let me have a little quick look. Is that him? That looks like him. It is. Yeah. Aha! I'm back. Did we do a clip of the year? No, so we're going to do that early Jan. So beginning of Jan, we'll do December's clip of the year. And then... Oh, wait, we'll do December's clip of the month, and then we'll do clip of the year in Jan. Yes. All right, back to the mall. Okay, we got about an hour left, chat, before we disengage for movie night in Discord. Which I didn't post about in Discord in any way, shape, or form. Oops. I forgot. Do I put the film on for you and then go and make my dinner? Oh, I want to watch Die Hard from the very, very start. Because I love it so. Fuck, I don't remember what... Oh, shit, I don't remember what the strategy is for Shadows of Yarnham. Fuck. Oh, isn't there also... There's a bunch of stuff that it's worth getting in here as well. Oh, shit, I don't remember. I'm trying to remember everything from, like, my Deathless run and stuff. I seem to remember there's some upgrade mats worth getting. I was lucky. The Smurfs! I'm so confused as to which bit of the Smurfs I'm in. Okay, this is where we usually come down. Oh, no, I think am I just thinking of this because this is where you get all the madman's knowledge for buying beast pellets? Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Oh no, I think it might be there's a good rune and stuff down here, I think that's what it is. Hold. Also, bad ideas. I'm incredibly proud of you for telling the prawn joke, by the by. Yeah, I think it's that there's a really good rune up there. I think that's what that was. Good runes are good runes. All right, chat, are you ready to...
This, that, big!
Right up him, chat. Right up him. Right up him. It's so but they knew what they were doing, didn't they? They knew what they were doing when they created that visceral attack and that kind of animal. Like, they knew, chat. They knew. Right up them. fuck, I don't remember which Shadows of Yarnham you're supposed to attack first. There's one that you really don't want to... Oh no, I think you just get them all down to about a third, I think, and then you fuck them up. Should I just give it a go? I could just give it a go straight from the off. What's the worst that can happen? You could lose all your souls, Jay. That's true. Ah, fuck it, I'll risk it for a biscuit. Da 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 dum. I wasn't paying any attention at all. I forgot there was a fireball, dude. Completely forgot there's a fireball, dude. I was like, I want to fight the guy with a big sword. Can I, Daddy? Can I? Oh, something got a strong desire for some Haribo. Oh yeah, I just lost all... Oh, hang on, we could go back and put the runes on. Not that we really need them, to be honest. Not with me being such a professional Bloodborne player. Did I just say Bloodborne? I think I did. Bloodborne. I'm very excited about dinner. Oh, actually, can we upgrade my weapon? Oh, we can. Okay. Yeah, shit, I just need to sell some stuff. Whee! Hello! Oh, actually, I don't need any of you. Or any of you. Don't need a wooden shield. Oh, I didn't nerd out about why I love Father Gascoigne, did I, chat? And his designs. Why he's such a good boss. This one. All right, there we go. Ooh, what should we put you up by? Physical attack up by 73. Yes. Yes, I think we will. Wait, I'm confused. Where do you do the runes? Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah. Max HP, max stamina, max vials, more echoes. Nice. Okay, there we go. No, Gascoigne, the Irish spelling. Where's the nerding out? Oh, you want me to nerd out about Father Gascoigne? Well, I left it there as a little drop, Yukina, and nobody said, yes, Jay, I'd like to know. So I didn't, you know what I'm like. Not that kind of tism. Da-dum, da-dum. Like, Father Gascoigne is just very good from a game design perspective, forgetting his lore, which is also great. Ba-dum, 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 Alright. I hate this run back to these guys, so hopefully this will only take one more go. Yep. Fa la la la. We always want to know. Okay. The reason Father Gascoigne is such a good design is you have to remember at which point in the series Bloodborne arrived. So Bloodborne was the first departure from the Souls series of games. And it varies from those games in one very key area, which is there is no sword and shield option, right? There isn't really a sorcery option in any way, any meaningful way. And the weapons, whilst different, there isn't as much of a, hey, make up your own cool, crazy build effect as there is in all the Souls games. But the main difference is, because you no longer have the option in this game of, oh, I will like go max endurance and I'll sit behind a shield. You can't do it. It changed. They did two very important changes that switched up the whole dynamic from the existing Souls series. And the first one is they introduced the rally mechanic. And if you don't know, the rally mechanic is where if you attack if an enemy does damage to you, if you attack it back within a set period of time from taking the damage, you will recover health. So it's in your interest, even though you've just taken damage, to be aggressive and fight back and recover that health. All right, so that's the first thing. And then the second thing they did was Father Gascoigne is obviously the first major boss that you fight. And he is fucking relentless, all right? He barely gives you time to think, let alone get your attacks in. But he exists for purely that reason. He is there to teach players, this is not a Souls game. If you want to be good at Bloodborne, you're going to have to be significantly more aggressive than you're used to in all of the Souls games you've played before. That's what he exists for as a boss. He is fast and aggressive as a boss to force the player to become fast and aggressive, which is arguably one of the best ways to play Bloodborne, is to not be, you're a fucking hunter, get in there, get in the fray, you can't hide behind a shield, just doing magic missile and still win. It exists to show the player this is a different kind of game that's going to require a different fighting style, and the best way to beat Gascoigne is to be aggressive. Which, just as a mechanical boss design, is really fucking smart. It's very, very good game design. Anyway, there you go. End of nerd. But where is nerd? Oh god, this is not going well. They are such a fucking savage boss. If you don't do that boss right, by the end, one of them transforms and they have a giant fucking snake that comes out of the ground and fucks you up. Real fucks you up. I swear they do more damage per hit on me. Well, it depends what your stats are, Azure. What are your stats looking at? Oh, this OST. Kittenzilla. Where is it? It must be over there. Hang on. Yeah, baby. Ta-da! It's one of the few I have the vinyl of. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Although I damaged, I don't know. It got damaged. Look at this fucking insert as well. My record player got damaged in a recent move. So I don't actually currently have any way of playing my singles, which is very fucking irritating. But yeah. Yeah. It's a gorgeous soundtrack, and there really is something just like so unique. I only own 2 game soundtracks. One is in vinyl. One is Bloodborne, and the other one is Frostpunk, which the studio gave me for obviously voicing Frostpunk. So that's the other one I've got. But oh yeah, I want so many more vinyls of game soundtracks because there's just something really unique that we don't do anymore, like generally, where you put on because you can't skip the tracks. So there's something lovely about putting on a vinyl and just listening to it, you know, end to end. It's really nice. All right, chat. Welcome to Bergenworth. Where it all began. That's an amazing vinyl. It's really good. It's very, very good. So yeah, so I need to get a new record player, which they're not too bad these days. You can pick up a good record player for like 50 quid or something. They're not too ridiculous. I think the one I had that broke was about
home, good hunter.
45, 50 quid off of Amazon.
You desire.
Might be stronger, please.
Let me.
So yeah, so Azure, I was on Vitality 21 when I was fighting the Shadows of Yarnham. But I'd also be surprised if that was the case because I'm using beast pellets, I take more damage. I hate the white lady down here. She really annoys me. Wait, where do you count as? Oh, you're down the bottom. Yeah, like I want to get, like for when I move into my next place, whenever that may be, I'm going to make it this year, chat. It's got to be. I just need one specific thing that is about to come through, hopefully. And that will change the trajectory of my life. So, you know, cross your fingers. Like, it's looking promising, but we'll wait and see. But if that comes through, then I will be able to move. Which would be very, very nice. And yeah, I would love to have a nice, a nice vinyl collection. All set. Just like in the lounge, like in the bookcase, like in the Kallax, just a cube that is just full of vinyls of film soundtracks and game soundtracks. Do you know what I would love? Really, really, really love, and I don't even know if it exists. But you can get your own vinyls made, actually. You can. There are companies that will just, put MP3s onto vinyls for you. Is the Marvel Spider-Man soundtrack? I think, even, Bloodborne aside, I think the Marvel Spider-Man soundtrack might be my favorite game soundtrack ever. It's just, like, I have it on, my YouTube music rotation. It's just, it just so wonderfully encapsulates the game, the Marvel Universe, the feel of Spider-Man. It's so fucking good. It's such a top tier game soundtrack. Is it not on vinyl? I don't know, Pumpkin. It might be, and even if it is, I don't know if it's around anymore. I don't know if there's like readily available copies, because vinyls, like, they tend to be, what do you call it, like limited runs of them. But it's oh, I love it. I love it, and the artwork for the soundtrack as well is gorgeous. Like, it's just all so good. So yeah, that would be one I get. All right, let's do this. I hate this fucking Church Guardian bullshit so much. She's fine as long as she doesn't do one particular thing. Okay, doesn't look like she's doing it. Okay, good. Whew. She basically has a spell that she casts, and it's pretty much. And if you're on the ladder when she does it, then you're dead. Seems to be. What? The Spider-Man's on vinyl? There's a listing for one on Mondo Shop, but it's sold out. No! See, that's what I mean. God damn it. I mean, I say it's an old game. It's, you know, comparatively old now, I guess. Not as old as Bloodborne, though. Any games you hate with music you love, or vice versa? Ooh. Games I hate with music I love. No, because I think for me, if I hate the game, I won't like the music. Like, it does tend to be sort of a one and the same thing for me. Do you know what I mean? There it is. That's the fucking spell. Son of a bitch. Think fondly of me! Think fondly of me! Okay, I don't remember how you do it. Fuck. Okay, that wasn't it. Is there a quick... No, is there a quick way? How do you change weapon? That's it. And then how do you two-hand? It's not triangle, Jay. Stop pressing triangle. Okay, it's L1. Okay. This is the dumbest fucking way to fight this boss. Wait, what? Okay, interesting. That didn't work the way it normally does. Interesting. I don't think I've ever had that happen before. I'm really fucking intrigued by that. That's not... I swear that's not right. No, it's a tactic for Rom, Azure, because these mini spiders aren't supposed to spawn until round 2. So what you do, basically, is... So Rom teleports when they take a specific amount of damage. So what you do is you punch them. So that you don't do a load of damage, but you build up your beast's power. Oh, he's over there. So then you can just I can't, I've got to concentrate. Because it's so easy to get caught out by him. So yeah, so you basically use that to build up your beast power without doing enough damage to make him transform, so that when you then go to attack him, your beast's power is at full. fucking hate these guys. Oh yeah, spider warning, by the way. If you don't like spiders. I must admit, I don't like this boss fight. I don't think it's a good boss fight. Mainly because it's just tedious more than anything. It's not overly hard. That said, it is very easy to lose it. Oh, fuck. Like that. Oh, for fuck's sake. Also, it's known as vacuous. Hold. I have received a link. Oh, yeah. Items for sale. Sean Pisano. 25 quid plus shipping. Oh, that's not bad. This is a great website, by the way. Pumpkin. Oh, this is a great website. So the cheapest one is 25 quid plus shipping. Let's see what it is. 100% rated seller. How do I actually buy it though? Oh, excellent condition. Okay, so they're intriguing. How do you actually buy it? It's near mint. Okay. Oh, you just have to contact the seller? Oh, unavailable in United Kingdom. God damn it! Son of a bitch. I might have to do a little deep dive later on. I'll do a little deep dive. See what I can track down. But yeah, it's such a good soundtrack. I might put it on later. Oh, let me in! Let me in! Hold. Whoosh. That's right, I just get it shipped to somebody I know in LA and then just pick it up in the summer. Yeah, why is this? Is it because we've got insight? Is it an insight thing? Is that why this fucker is spawning with spiders? You're not supposed to have spiders yet, Rom. Let's give him the beat down. Ah, shit. Didn't get anywhere near enough damage on him. Where are you little fucker? We just have so many spiders, chat. in the back? What a dick. Oh, fuck it. I'm just going to go through. That was a very fucked up ROM fight. I have never had it happen like that in any way, shape, or form. That's really... I've literally never had that happen. That was very bizarre. Now, interestingly, when you kill him, her, we're not sure, it comes up as a kin cold blood. Not what you get when you kill a Great One, as we'll find later on. You get blood of a Great One. So, Rom is not a Great One. But they are a kin. Cold blood of inhuman kin of the cosmos. Brethren of the Great Ones. But not. Dare not to delve into the world beyond humanity. The eldritch truth touched upon long ago at Bergenworth. So yeah, that's why. And here is, I forget her name actually, the Thumerian Queen. Who, her story is also incredibly sad as well. Unsurprisingly. Unsurprisingly. Chat, why do I have more viewers on Christmas Day than I do on most of my streams? Oh yeah, so now we killed Rom. Good luck, we've just brought on the Pale Moon. Yeah. Do you want an actual answer to that? No, because I know that the answer is probably quite sad, Anubis, and I don't want to be sad because it's Christmas. The haunting baby cry? Yep. No better entertainment than the king? I mean... Because everyone is at home and... Wait, move! Ah! I always forget you gotta move right after that. There we go. Ah! Move a bit further though, Jay. Okay, there we go. Yes. So here you go. This is one of like the weird fucking creatures. So that is a Great One. Maybe. We're not, you know, not too much. We're not 100% sure exactly what these are. We'll fight plenty of them, don't worry. But if you remember, that's the same sort of thing that we saw when we were in Cathedral Ward. Now, if you have enough insight when you go to Cathedral Ward, you see it. It's not invisible. You see it just like we see this one. So we now enter Yaragul, which is the unseen village, which we can now see because if we look up in the sky... Oh, I forget this bit. Hang on, let me get to the lamp first. This whole bit is a fuck fest. It's such an aggressive part of the game, this bit. Let's get out of here. But you can see that the entire skybox has changed because the pale blood moon has now risen. Yeah. Mikolash seems to be enjoying himself. Mikolash, on the other hand, is bat-shit crazy. That's a line from the audiobook, and so many people love that line. It's a good line. Bat-shit crazy. So insight is increasing sanity or losing your grip? Yes. I mean, in theory, increasing your insight is getting closer to kind of enlightenment and ascension, but it does drive you absolutely fucking mad. And yes, Great Ones are essentially where the blood comes from.
Let me...
Alrighty. Oh wait, I didn't use... I heard Nikolash. No, Nikolash. Mikolash. No, Mikolash. Mikolash, no. Now, because we're not going to get time to get there in what we've got left of the stream. And again, I'm trying to remember my own fucking lore that I'm supposed to know. The woman that we just saw in the bottom of the lake,
Farewell.
and you heard that baby's cry.
May you find your worth in the waking world.
Essentially, the nightmare that we're now in. So when we go back to, we're in the Hunter's Dream, and we'll go back to a nightmare realm, right? We're essentially inside, to some extent, the nightmare of a Great One, sort of. It's really fucking weird, chat. All right, it's Japanese, okay? It's like their storytelling and lore is so fucked up and wonderful. God, okay, there's so much to explain. So the TLDR. We went to somewhere earlier on in the game called Odin's Chapel. Odin was a Great One. He was known as the Formless One because he didn't have a form. The woman at the bottom of the lake was the Queen of Thumeria. She was the Thumerian Queen. Now, they were a stronger race than humans, the Thumerians. And the premise, essentially, is that Odin and the Queen of Thumeria, he impregnated her with a Great One. But, as is the law of Blood One, every Great One loses its child. So, when the Thumerian Queen lost her baby, so when we see her, she's actually got blood on the front of her wedding dress, as it is. So, she lost the baby, as is the way. So, what we're trapped in now is essentially there's a baby that kind of, it did exist before it died, called Murgo, and we actually end up fighting one of the penultimate boss, depending on which ending you go with, or can be the final boss, is a boss called Murgo's Wet Nurse. So for those who don't know, a wet nurse is a nurse who will breastfeed a child instead of its mother, or alongside its mother, if the mother can't produce milk or whatever. So you fight Murgo's Wet Nurse, and at the end of that, you find this pram, and then essentially you come back to the Hunter's Dream, and you can end the game there, if you like. But that's what's going on here. So that's the Thumerian Queen at the bottom of the lake. She got impregnated by Odin, a Great One, the Formless One. It went wrong, created essentially the nightmare that we're currently living out. It's great fun, chat. It's just all just so... It's just so happy, you know? Now, because we destroyed Rom, who was acting as a barrier between the Nightmare Realm and the real world, that's why the Pale Blood Moon has now risen. That's why the skybox as in the technical term for the sky in games, is now, we can now see the giant Pale Blood Moon up there. So that's what that is all about, basically. That's what we're seeing. Are we allowed to talk about stuff? Yeah, go for it, Anubis, because we're not going to get to all the lore ahead of time. And some bits I might be misremembering as well, so do feel free to either correct me, add in stuff, you know, enhance stuff, so on and so forth. But there's just, it's, I mean, not to advertise my own shit, but generally, if you find it interesting, Redgrave, who wrote the book I narrated, his is about one of the best things we have for explaining Bloodborne. So go and have a listen to it. Okay, so, Jay, isn't the section with Orphan of Kos related to that? The child lost prophecy fulfilling itself with you as part of it. Yeah, exactly. So Kos was a Great One. Humans killed that Kos. They hunted it in the sea. Gehrman and Lady Maria were dispatched to go and see what was going on with this Great One, and they found Kos on the beach. Sorry, yeah. I don't know. See, that's the only other thing that not 100% sure on is. Oh, let's just run through this bit because it's a fucking nightmare otherwise. Is I don't know if I think Gehrman and Lady Maria killed the Orphan of Kos as well, and then we're reliving it when we go into it in the DLC. I think that's the way it goes. But either way, I was talking about this earlier on stream. That's the moment that causes. Oh fuck! I don't remember where to go. Yeah, that is the moment that causes Maria to abandon the healing church and found the astral clock tower. Oh, I've missed something downstairs. I've definitely missed something downstairs. Oh, no, wait. No, you come here. Laser beams, laser beams. Oh, and I'm dead already. This whole... I hate Yaragul. It's my least favorite area of the game, I think. Lady Maria is on my tattoo. No. I don't have Lady Maria on my tattoo. I'm tempted to get my tattoo extended. But I don't know how I would do it. It would be really tricky to extend it. But I would love Lady Maria and the Astral Clock Tower on my tattoo in some way. Wait, Kitten, you're a Bloodborne nerd. Have you seen my tattoo? I fucking love my tattoo, chat. Oh yeah, there's a little beast down here to kill first. Adding to my tattoo for every DLC released. Well, it would only be the one. Oh no, this isn't what I'm thinking of. Oh fuck. Oh shit. No, you don't want to come here first. Oh, I fucked up. I have fucked up. God, Jay, this was dumb. Yeah, I'm gonna go away now. Everyone goes for the main characters. I don't have any of the main characters on my tattoo. Actually, Anubis. Ta-da-da. In fact, the main character on my tattoo only appears in the game if you get one very specific ending. Whee! They all look like they're base jumping. Oh, fuck me.
Hi, everybody.
But they won't actually die until we kill this person. Okay, I think we're safe. I'll show Kittens. There's any excuse to get my tattoo out. Let me turn the light down so it's not washed out. There we go. So you got Madman's Knowledge at the bottom. Well, there's a couple of things. You got the Hunter's Mark at the bottom, which is then going into the Madman's Knowledge skull, which is splitting open into the Moon Presence, descending from the Pale Blood Moon. That's it. That's my tattoo. And it's so tempting to get more. More, did you say? Yes, more. More. Moon Presence is bae. Moon Presence is a dick. Okay? Moon Presence is a dick. Oh, that's why I needed to get that, I remember. Oh, color. Well, it's 16 hours, that tattoo. Da-da-da-da, BB love right there. I mean, that's why I kind of like, if anyone ever accuses the narrator of the Pale Blood Hunter of being a fake Bloodborne fan, no. Da-da-da. Narrated the book, got a forearm tattoo of the game. I've done a BL4 run, a Deathless run, and completed the game God knows how many fucking times. I just love it. I love it.
Tiny Tontrius.
All right. Fucking hate this bit. And yet you still haven't completed a torch-only run. The only kind of run, we've talked about this briefly on stream before, the only run that doesn't interest me is a hitless. There's just something about hitless runs that I just have no interest in a hitless at all. And I know exactly why I have no interest in a hitless run. Right, who's throwing Molotovs? You dickhead. And you. Ow. Ow, my penis! Yeah, I've no interest in a hitless run just because they're so mechanical. Like, the annoyance doesn't, like, the amount of time it would take doesn't bother me. I'm like, BL4 is a fucking shit show as it is, right? It's so mechanical. Like, you watch people do hitless Gascoigne, and it's like, well, you have to stand in this exact spot under the stairs to cheese the boss, and all that kind of stuff. And I'm just like, it doesn't do anything for me. That kind of challenge just doesn't get my motor running, chat. Oh, I've only got 10 minutes. No, I do need to stop on time because I need to eat. Apparently that's important. We have, but I do wonder if we'll ever get the 60 frames patch, or
what is it?
I don't really want a sequel, I'll be honest. That might be sacrilege to say. I'm not really bothered about a sequel.
Good hunter.
No, I must have got the lamp because that's how we got back here. There we go. Like, I would take a remaster over, I would take like a 60 FPS remaster over a sequel. Because a bit like Sekiro, like, it stands on its own so well. Do you know what I mean? And like, I don't. Oh, look, there he is. Hi. Like, I'm not one of those people that thinks like, oh, we should just milk everything and everything needs a sequel and the story needs to continue. Like, stories need to end. And Bloodborne is such a neat thing, just as it is. I don't need more of it. It would just be nicer to bring it up to date. But other than that, I'm good, thanks, Jack. Oh, we could go and do Dark Beast Parl. We could go fight Dark Beast Parl. Get away from me, you kinky bitch. Oh no. Oh no, mistakes were made. Oh, I made so many mistakes. I shouldn't fight Dark Beast Parl when I need a pee, but here we are. Right, Parl does not like bolt paper. Alright, let's see. It's been a while since I fought Parl. I feel oddly stuck. What's going on? Okay. Oh, that's why. Honestly, I think my least favorite boss is the One Reborn. I fucking hate the One Reborn. I find the One Reborn real fucking tedious. So yeah, so now, as we were talking about earlier, this is how you can get into Old Yarnham through the back. So yeah, if this was the point that we went into Old Yarnham, then Dura wouldn't hate us. He wouldn't call us a dick and protect his little beasties. His little beasties with the feasties. Right, chat, what do you think? Shall we, like, we're not going to get any more done at this point. I can't easily get to the next story boss from here. Not with enough time to do anything about it. Don't do anything about it. No, we'll keep the bloodstone chunks. So we could finish up and get prepped for movie night. Give me time to go and get some food. Although I think somebody might have had the dinner I was planning on having. Motherfuckers. Motherfuckers. One more little level up.
What is it you desire? I wish you to make me stronger, please. Make me one more strong, because that is round number. Thank you, please. Thank you for making me strong.
May you find your worth in the waking world.
I will find my worth in waking world. You are kind. Thank you muchly, but now I press button and I enter rest mode. I have gone to the rest mode. Now I come back to DisplayPort 2. I say hello. It is me. Hello.
I've never noticed her slight accent. I'm blind. If you're trying to hear her with your eyes, Azure, I might be zoning in on why you didn't detect the accent. It's just an idea. It's just an idea. Right, chat. Thank you very much for hanging out. That was a very nice stream. I enjoyed that very muchly. If you are new here, do come and join us in the Dick Sword. It's right there. That's where all the cool people are. And if you want my VODs, they're on the YouTube right there. Very merry fucking Christmas to you, chat. This was a lovely little stream. I say little. It's like 6 hours. But this is a lovely, chilled out Christmas Day stream. I like this. I won't be able to stream next Christmas because I'll have the kiddies. But the Christmas after that, I can do what I want. So I might stream. Who knows where I'll be in 2 Christmases time? All right? I might be in Hawaii. You don't know. But thank you, chat. Thank you very much for hanging out today. Thank you for all the bits, subs, follows. Thank you for funding. You can't see it behind the Christmas lights. Oh, look at that. There you go. Thank you for funding the I won't need to sweat in a box to die anymore fund. Hugely fucking appreciate. And it's in time for me to get them to do it when they come and build the booth. So even better. So to all those that donated for that, thank you ever so much. 'Tis the season of giving, chat. And I give unto you, I don't know, my time, my Bloodborne knowledge, my stunning good looks. Return for stream ending. Woohoo! My soul. But yes, the Christmas train does not stop a rolling, chat. Give me, I don't know, give me 10 minutes to get everything switched across to film night. And we're all going to dive in and watch Die Hard, chat. So if you want to come and join us for a film, jump in Discord, jump in the movie nights channel, and we'll start Die Hard there as soon as I can get stuff switched over, and I can get some food in my my tum tums. But I'll just cook the food. It's like 5 minutes in the microwave or whatever, So it won't take long. But yeah, that's it, chat. I'm back next week. Essentially, normal stream week next week for me. So Monday and Tuesday, we'll be back to Ghost of Yotai, Yotei, and Silent Hill F on the 30th. And then New Year's Eve, I'm out. So I'll be back on New Year's Day, in theory. I'm not planning to go hard on New Year's Eve, all right? But I might just be tired. So in theory, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday. I don't mind, chat. If you want to carry on with more Bloodborne on Monday and Tuesday, we absolutely can. You know, it's that middling Christmas period. So we could do more Bloodborne next week and then get back to kind of normal games post the Christmas break. So maybe we'll do that. Yes. That hangover though, it's fine, Sparrow. I'm 40 years old. 40-year-olds don't get hangovers. But yes, chat. So I'm here next week. Basically, I'm back Monday, Tuesday, Thursday next week. All the usual shit, chat. Let's go and see Let's go and see if I actually have anybody on to raid. I do. Lady Asabat's on. Valen's on as well. Okay, there's actually more people doing streams than I thought. We're doing streams. Let's see what Valen's doing. Oh, he's got a Christmas jumper on and Christmas lights. Also, I haven't said hello to Valen. So that's ending soon. Ah, okay. All right, we will raid across to Valen in that case. /raid. Go say hello to the lovely Valen Vane. And I will see you in the Discord chat very shortly for movie night. The only thing that's left for me to say is Merry Christmas!